Welcome to the West Fork Outdoor Sports Complex in Sheffield, Iowa. Saints are traveling here to take on West Fork in a top of Iowa conference matchup here tonight. If you're looking for the girls game, that is happening on another stream. Probably can't hear the lineups. Drew Powers, then Gus Walks second. Batting third, Jay Sweesaw. Batting fourth, Carson Sparrow. Anthony Schnabel hitting next, then Joe Clevenger. Number 7, Tyler Girk. Rounded off by Porter Sweesaw and Maxwell Beeland. Thank you. It's a good-looking bottle of water right there. All right, hats off to the folks here in West Fork, Sheffield. Pretty good-looking bottle of water. So I got some stats for you here, and as we get prepared to start this one, we're kicking off the varsity game first tonight because of the pending rain. I'm a one-man band. Got myself set up here, standing up on the back of the bleachers. I have a camera behind the home plate. Hopefully I can provide the footage that you need, but with that, I am also running the scoreboard. So running the scoreboard, I'll just tell you right now, you're probably not going to see the base runners. Just look at the stream for that, right? It's going to be my hope to keep the innings and the score accurate. The outs might not be accurate. I got to be honest with you there. Got a bit of a breeze here going across my microphone, not unlike last night, but I don't have quite the sound system that I can control that the way I did last night. So that is the way of it. As we see starting on the mound for West Fork tonight, and I got to get to my stats here. Pitching is number 13 for the West Fork Warhawks. And I'm just flipping pages. Find the pitching stat. There it is. Asher Wiseman, who's a junior. Played in 2 games. He started both of them. Wiseman has an 11.31 ERA with 4 strikeouts, a whip, a walks and hits per innings pitched, 2.08 for the junior. Batting lineup for the Saints, not unlike it has been so far. Top 4, Drew Powers, Gus Walk, Jace Sweesaw, Carson Sparrow sitting out there warming up right now. Drew Powers, let's first one go hit the dirt there. It's a ball 1. Again, watching the scoreboard. We're not counting strikes and balls. I'll try and remind you of them here. Hopefully the sound is coming through okay. Drew shows bunt, pulls it. That's strike 1. The count here, 1-1. Again, if you're just joining us, looking for the softball game, that's happening on another stream here on Saints TV. Powers thinks about swinging. Wisely decides not to. 2-1 the count here for Powers. That one looks to be inside. Powers lets it go. Not his pitch. Count now is 2-2 against Powers, who had a heck of a night pitching for the Saints last night. Powers gets hit by a pitch. This happens more frequently than you can imagine. Powers on first base. We're going to take a look here. We expect to see a little pressure on the pitcher here. Powers has 18 steals coming to this one. I'm not sure if that's a fresh stat. I printed my stats this morning. 18 steals coming into this one for Powers. I'm sure he'd like to add a couple more here tonight. Up to bat number 15, Saints junior Gus Walk playing second base tonight. Powers going to take that one on the overthrown ball. Heck, he's going to go 3. He's fast enough. That ball is deep into the fence. Tough gig for the pitcher. For Powers in scoring position already before Gus Walk has even seen his first pitch. Great place to be here for the Saints. If you're just joining us, 0 outs, top of 1, second batter up to bat. Drew Powers was hit by a pitch. And then an attempted pickoff move. That ball skirts past the first baseman, and Powers ends up on third base. Ball 3 on Walk. I don't expect him to swing here unless that pitch is absolutely perfect. And that one's in the dirt. Ball 4. Now we have a first and third situation as a number 5, Jace Weesaw, comes up to the plate. Zach of all trades chiming in here. He says we're seeing 70-mile-per-hour pitches from Wiseman tonight. Pitches outside for ball 1. Jace Weesaw among the leaders here on this Saints team. He has 12 hits with a batting average of .632 for 8 runs and 10 RBIs. He's got 2 doubles and 6 singles so far on the year, leading the Saints' overall hitting stats. Looks like we're going to take a moment here and courtesy for Walk, who I believe is scheduled to pitch tonight. So if indeed he is the pitcher of record, that means Walk gets to come in, get his arm ready, keep this game moving. Seth Schatz will take his spot on first base in Walk's place. One of those account for Sweesaw, who shows bunt. Pulls it. Walks his way. Didn't walk exactly, but safely on second base. Sweesaw pulling the bunt, but the count is 1-1 as the pitch is called a strike. So a third batter up, the first 2 batters on base in scoring position. Good batter to have at the plate right now. So we saw seeing a lot of baseball. Very smart baseball player. Tough one for Sweesaw. Just kind of bonks it right to the shortstop. Nearly avoid a double play there as Drew Powers takes off from third base, but as it turns out, we have one out here at the top of one, and a batter 4 in the lineup, number 6 on his jersey, Saints senior Carson Sparrow takes his place at home plate. Ball comes in low for ball 1. Sparrow calls back the runners. Nothing to see here, he says. Powers go back to third. Saints do a good job of communicating that. Sparrow takes a stroke. Mishandled. We are rounding second, and we got a play here at the plate. Sparrow thinks about going to second on the throw. Yeah, that hard hit ball gets mishandled a little bit, and of course that prevents the play from throwing Sparrow out at first. In the meantime, 2 runs are scored by the Saints. Score here is Saints 2, West Fork 0. 1 out in the top of 1. Up to bat, hit and foul is Saints 8th grader Anthony Schnabel. Carson Sparrow held at first on the foul ball. Sparrow going second to base on that one. Looked like he was going for the steal anyway, so safely at second. Avoids a potential double play on that one, but Schnabel thrown out at first base, taking these Saints to 2 outs. Hit slightly mishandled again at shortstop, but that one comes in time. So you got number 20, Joe Clevenger, out on the play, and that is going to end the inning. St. Ansgar leads in this one 2-0. We're going to be back right after this message from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere.
Consumer loans for real estate, automobiles, RVs, and dreams. Whether you are buying your first home, taking a dream vacation, or paying for life's little extras, we have a loan that will fit your needs. St. Ansgar State Bank, local since 1891.
For nearly 30 years, we have been a partner to the communities in Northeast Iowa, fulfilling the energy needs of our neighbors and friends. A good partner knows your business and understands your needs. Providing the highest level of service possible is our mission. Our customers count on us to reliably and safely deliver the fuel products they need to keep their productivity high whenever the need arises. We are continuously improving our capabilities by adding storage, improving the fleet, or utilizing new technology. We've put together a well-rounded team of specialists who welcome the opportunity to answer your questions and assist your plans. These efforts result in a better experience for our customers. At Johnson Oil, we're in business to be partners in your success.
Hey, quick shout out to Johnson Oil. Thank you, Johnson Oil, for sponsoring Saints TV. Our goal here at Saints TV is to keep the game free to watch from home for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. St. Ansgar's got great following here regarding these kids, but sometimes you just can't be there, and that's what Saints TV is for. So thanks, Johnson Oil. If you're sitting at home wishing you could donate to the cause, there's a QR code in the top left corner. We utilize a program called Give Butter to help us with our donations. 100% of the proceeds from that go right back to St. Ansgar Schools. The man in blue tonight is Trey Becker, Charles City umpire with plenty of experience. Great play by Gus Walk. One pitch, one out, and not a bad way to start the bottom of the first inning here in Sheffield. Schreckengast up now to bat. I'm trying to manage my papers here as the wind is blowing. Expecting a deep hit to right field on this one. Good pitch by Walk. Schreckengast hits that one to third base. Magic Mully, holy moly, throws that beautiful pass to Carson Sparrow to get out number 2 here. We don't have a pitch count on the board, but I believe Walk is 3 pitches in, and we have 2 outs already. Walk throwing 74 miles per hour here in St. Ansgar tonight. And that is a 74 mile per hour bruise that number 21 is wearing for West Fork. I mentioned it earlier. I'm just one guy trying to do a lot here. So the outs, we have 2 outs in the inning. I don't really have a chance here to go to my out board and make that digital transition on the scoreboard here, but there's a way, and we got that done. All right, ball 1, 0 strikes here. Xander Hansen up to bat. Xander carries a .273 average and a .429 on-base percentage. The count against Hansen is 2 balls and 0 strikes here. 2 outs at the bottom of 2, runner on first base. A lot of noise coming from these dugouts. I love the energy that happens in these games. Jace Sweesaw did a great job catching behind the plate. Pretty good pitch from Gus on that. That goes as strike 1. 2-1's the count here. Pickoff move fails, but does keep that runner honest. And over the course of a game, knowing that the catcher can do that, we saw that last night, is a big deal. Saw it last night with Janesville. Excellent catching over there. It did impact how we ran the bases. Okay, Xander Hansen at the plate. That is strike 2, taking the count to full here. 3-2 is the count on Hansen. Who is batter number 4 in their order. We got a runner going here. As Hansen takes ball number 4, and now we have runners on first and second base. 2 outs here at the bottom of 1. Up to the plate comes Braylon Schreckengas, a freshman from West Fork. Braylon's got a 227 batting average and a 370 on-base percentage. He's hit 5 singles so far this season. That's strike 1 against Schreckengast. Ooh, nice pitch there by Gus Walk. That one comes in high, but comes through the zone. Strike 2, 0-2 is the count. Good idea by Gus. Keep that base runner honest. Great pitch by Walk, strike number 3, ending the first inning. Saints up 2-0. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back after this message. Hey, if you're not subscribed to the Enterprise Journal, you are missing out. Head over to ejnewspaper.com, click on Contact Us, and either call or email to get yourself subscribed. That's the Enterprise Journal, the leading newspaper in Mitchell County for news, sports, obituaries, editorials, and opinion. ejnewspaper.com.
We are currently in our 10th year of operations here at Bet Roofing. One of the most exciting things about owning a business has been just seeing us grow over the course of that decade, from starting out again pretty small to what we're able to accomplish in the amount of square footage of roof we put on.
So this year will be our first year of being full-time roofing. So kind of what our plan is to keep on doing what we're doing right now, but obviously we want to expand and grow upon the business and probably branch out into different communities in North Iowa.
One of the things that we really pride ourselves on at BET Roofing is the people that sell you your roof, the people that give you estimates are the ones that actually are on the job site every single day, putting shingles on your roof, looking over projects, and just making sure that things are held to the highest quality that you would expect for your home. We know that roofing can be a pretty crucial part to protecting your house from the elements.
Roofing can definitely be a crucial part to protecting your house from the elements. And the rain that we've gotten this year certainly spells that out pretty clearly. Thank you, Bet Roofing, for sponsoring Saints TV. We're so glad to have you part of our program here. Up to bat number 18, Tyler Girk, left-hander for the Saints. Has had a great year so far hitting for the Saints. Girk's got a 300 batting average with a 500 on-base percentage. My Metro County math tells me that's about 50% of the time. Again, Trey Becker, the man in blue here. A little tougher to see the angle here with a left-handed batter. We're trying some different things. That one comes in inside. The count against. The count against Tyler is 3-0. And that ball 4, he's got a double earn it. I don't know, you should get like a walk and a base, shouldn't you, when you take ball 4 to the body like that? But they only give him 1 base, so Tyler now on first base in this one. I'm not sure how that goes in stat lines. If that goes by hit by pitch or if that goes by ball 4, you probably take your pick. It's probably Stat Girl's pick, something like that. looks low and inside, but must have been on the lower inside part of the zone, because that's called strike one against number 25, Porter Sweesaw. If that name sounds familiar, yes, there's been some Sweesaws that have been part of the Saints TV program, including last night's broadcasting star, Lincoln Sweesaw, who had a birthday just 2 nights ago. He turned 11, threw out the first pitch. Porter Sweesaw with a 1-1 count on him here. Looks to bunt that one and instead bunts it foul. Count now is 1-2. And I didn't change my inning. Shame on me. All right, that's out number 1 for the Saints here in the top of the second inning. Saints are leading 2-0. Up to bat, Saints senior Maxwell Beeland. Nearly a great play by the shortstop. That one appeared to be in his glove, but falls out. Tyler Girk heading to second, thinks he caught it, starts to head back to first and realizes, no, that ball is actually on the ground. I got to get to second base. So here we are with 1 out in the top of 2. Back to the top of the order, Drew Powers stepping up to the plate with runners on first and second. Drew Powers shows a bunt, pulls it, and the result of the play is a strike. And with an 0-2 count, Drew Powers pops that one up. Second base catches it to bring us out number 2 here in the top of the second inning. Number 15, Saints pitcher Gus Walk. Oh, that's a beauty of a hit. That one sneaks. Sneaks past the shortstop. Left field mishandles that one a bit. And suddenly the Saints have another run on the board. So we've got 3-1 Saints lead here. Runners on second and third. Seth Schatz going back out to run for Gus Walk again. Jay Sweesaw with 2 outs here has a chance to score some. Base hit potentially scores 2 here. Statistically, nobody better on this Saints team to have with a bat in his hand in this moment. That one in the dirt, but not worth the risk for Maxwell Beeland. We're going to count on Jace hitting us home. That's 2 balls, 0 strikes. Sun comes out here in Sheffield. If you're just joining us, yes, this is the varsity game. We're flopping the JV and varsity. Why? Because of the potential rain in the area. That one comes in through the zone. 2-1 against Sweesaw in this one. Sweesaw says, hey, let's take this one for a ride. And I can't see from where I am, but I am going to guess that ball landed out of bounds. Foul to the left. I heard the cheers and I thought maybe that was a hit. 2-2's the count. That one outside. Count is full. Jay Sweesaw very good at reading pitches. I hear coach tell him, you decide, you decide. Just need him on base one way or another. We'll take the walk. Rather have the hit, but we'll take the walk. Bases are loaded here as number 6, Carson Sparrow, playing first base tonight. Senior Carson Sparrow. It's big dreams of a very hard hit ball here with bases loaded. Saints leading 3-0 here at the top of 2. First pitch is a strike. Sparrow's getting wound up for that one. Decides to let it go wisely. 1-1's the count. Catcher drops that ball. Sparrow communicates, don't come running just yet. Don't you worry, I'm going to hit you in, he says. Carson been working on his hitting this year. That off-speed pitch took Sparrow by surprise on there. Sparrow's got a 421 average with a 455 on-base percentage. Once again behind the count. He does that from time to time. But very, very good at reading pitches. Good discipline in the box. Sparrow swings and misses with that off-speed pitch, and that will end the top of 2. Saints lead 3-0 here in Sheffield, Iowa, as I reset our innings and outs. And with that, we're going to be back here with the bottom of 2 right after this message from our sponsors. Let's see who we're going to pick this time. Who's going to be our sponsor of choice? Well, let's go with L.R. Falk. Skippy D'Angelo.
So at L.R. Falk, our goal is to provide the stable foundation for our employees, their families, our customers, and our communities to thrive. Try our best to do that every day. Throughout the history of our company, one thing that really sets us apart is we still are a family-owned business. L.R. Falk was the company and still is the company. Part of the reason he started getting into the mining industry was he was hauling cat tractors and saw an opportunity where here's some big equipment. I think he saw that gravel and limestone was going to be a huge commodity. I think one thing that probably LR had to his advantage was the way he treated people, the hard work that it was. You weren't going to get people to do that unless they trusted you. And I don't think he ever wavered from his core values, his own, which I think were the same as ours. His family came first, honesty and quality, and do it with flair, but also knowing that he needed to keep growing and keep learning. LR and Dave, were hard workers, obviously good businessmen, treated their employees well.
You've got to produce a good product and be honest how you treat your customers, and I guess that's the main thing.
Things that I try and do is just like them, different than them, but the same ideas, to be financially strong. We need to have that foundation for things to happen. And I think that's really what I'm so proud of, is that we have stood the test of time through a lot of different things, a lot of different innovations.
Thank you, L.R. Falk, for being a sponsor of Saints TV. We couldn't do this without you. Up to bat here, Levi Ruckdashel, a senior with a 263 average and 440 on-base percentage. Pitching still for the Saints is number 15, Gus Walk, a junior. Doing a good job pitching tonight. If you missed last night's game, you missed a whale of a performance from Saints senior Drew Powers. Typically plays center field, but he pitched nearly the entire game last night against Janesville, and he looked so good. I was so proud of that kid for how he pitched. I've seen him play a lot of ball over the years, from 10 years old and on, part of the traveling league, even before that in Park and Rec. But what a great performance for Drew last night in the Saints win over Janesville. There's a swing and a miss there by Ruck Dashel. Count here is 2-2. 0 outs at the bottom of the second inning. Saints lead 3-0. That one foul on the wrong side of the third base. Keeps count at 2-2. And that is strike number 3, out number 1 for West Fork here. Ruck Dashel goes down. Brings up number 13, Asher Wiseman, a junior, to the plate with a 118 average and a 400 on base percentage. He's gotten walked a lot this year. Very smart batter. Pitch didn't look too bad from Walk on that one. Calls a ball. Ball 1. Nice fastball. Gus Walk throwing about 74 miles per hour tonight. He's got some great off-speed pitches. Great curveball. Great control. That one in the dirt. 2-1 is the count here. That heater comes in low to the outside. The count now 3-1. Pretty good pitch. Strike 2. Count is full. A one-man band here tonight, running cameras, running scoreboards. So let me know. Chat is open. If there's something that seems a little off, let me know, won't you? That's a beautiful strike 3. Gus Walk striking out Asher Wiseman from a full count. 2 outs here in the bottom of 2. Number 16, Wyatt Bonham, a sophomore, up to bat. I don't have any hitting statistics for Wyatt. Two-one is the count against Wyatt here. Make that 3-1. That one tipped foul, and now we're again have a full count here. Gus Walk has earned the last couple strikeouts. He looks for another one here, but with full count, we'll see what Gus has in store. Pretty good pitch, fastball. 75 miles an hour through the zone. Strike number 3. Out number 3. And we are headed to the top of 3 when we come back after this message. Got to find my messages here. It just takes me a little bit longer. Like I said, I'm doing what I can. We'll just call this a message from our sponsors. Be right back.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Box K Beef, premium wholesale beef. From our place to your plate.
For all your electrical needs, contact the boys at Al's Electric in St. Ansgar, Iowa. Proud supporters of Saints Athletics.
This broadcast brought to you in part by Gordy's Repair in Stacyville, Iowa.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Agent Brian Putney with offices in St. Ansgar and Stacyville, Iowa.
This broadcast is brought.
All right, up to the plate here. Number 16, Anthony Schnabel, 8th grader, who's looking really, really good this year so far. Love to see him in the starting lineup here for these Saints. Anthony's seen a lot of baseball in his day. Swings and misses at that one. Counting 1-1 here. Wiseman still on the mound here for West Fork. Just got a text, an update on the ladies' game. It's tied 0-0 at the top of 5 on the softball field. I've heard occasional cheers from over there, but you never know what that can mean. Could be big plays, could be big outs. 0-0, a low-scoring affair over there. Schnabel's got a 1-2 count against him here. 0 outs, top of the 3rd inning. Saints lead here 3-0. That one's outside. 2-2 is the count. Lets that one go right by. The count is full. These Saints are 6-1 on the year, 4-0 in the conference. Playing a West Fork team that's 4-3 overall. Schnabel takes his base on that one, tosses the bat, and away he goes to first base. Out to bat, number 20, Joe Clevenger. Joe playing in the outfield tonight. Yep, same pitcher been pitching all night here for West Fork. Wiseman. Throwing 70 miles per hour earlier in this one. I haven't got an update here lately, but Joe Clevenger hitting that one up and out of here. Didn't hear any screams from the crowd, so hopefully no one got hurt on that one. Zach of all trades thought about chasing that one down, decided against it. I think the little kids around the area just kind of scared him off. Showing bunt, takes the bunt. Beautiful bunt. Oh, my goodness. Great job, Joe Clevenger, on that one. There's some confusion who was supposed to do what with that ball. A bunt that was surely intended to advance the runner. We get kind of a twofer out of that one. We got the runner advanced And Clevenger safe at first. Bringing up number 18, Tyler Girk, also a senior this year. Also showing bunt. First baseman a little out of position to complete that potential pick that might have looked juicy to the catcher in that moment. Coach Sweesaw calling signs with runners in first and second. No outs, top of 3. Coach Sweesaw offering up a coachable moment here as Girk bunts that one slightly foul. Looks like it might have come back in, but takes a moment to give Tyler a little advice on this one. And with runners on first and second and a 1-1 count, no outs here, Tyler Girk steps back up to the plate. Showing bunt once again. So the lefty showing bunt. First base is pulling way up. Second base is moving over to cover. That goes to strike 2. We got a 1-2 count here. So they're kind of stacking the infield when first base comes up. Second moves over to cover first base. It leaves that one's happening off your screen, going foul. All I saw was a ball and a body bouncing off the fence. I'm going to say that's a foul ball. Not caught for an out. Tyler Girk stays in the box with a 1-2 count. A lot of noise going on that softball field right now. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough infield hit. Fly ball caught by the pitcher there. That's out number 1 for Girk. Runners don't go anywhere. That one looked a little too easy. That brings up number 25. Another 8th grader in this starting lineup, Porter Sweesaw. Porter shows bunt too, and he gets a really nice bunt down. Out of plate, Maxwell Beeland, senior Maxwell Beeland, playing shortstop tonight. That's that first pitch fly by. That's ball 1. 1-0 is the count against Beeland. 2 outs here. Need to get my scoreboard updated. Top of 3, 3-0, 2 outs. Maxwell Beeland up to bat. He's better number 9 in my order. And now with a 3-0 count here, it's up to Beeland. My guess he's only swinging at a perfect pitch, but if it's there, a reliable hitter, it's called strike. He knew it too. He didn't wait for blue. He just said, I'm just going to stay here. We know what happened there. That one comes in high. That's ball 4. That's going to load the bases up. Now, last inning, these bases were left loaded. All 3 bases left with runners on base. As we kick around here at the top of the order, Drew Powers up to bat. And I think all the Saints fans out there would like to see something happen here. Drew's got an excellent swing. He fouls that one off behind him. 0-1 is the count with 2 outs here. Top of the 3rd inning, Saints lead 3-0 against conference rival West Fork. And now Drew's got to protect here. He's behind the count. 0-2 is the count. That curveball comes in across the zone. Drew thinks about it, but that one drops beneath the knees, and we have ball 1. 1-2 is the count. Drew a little ahead of that one and fouls that one off on the 3rd base side. Unchanged is the count. The only change is the pitch count. We don't get to see what that is, but pitch counts do matter. Rules in place to protect pitchers' arms. That usually comes into play later in the game. Drew Powers pops that one up to center, or to left field. And the left fielder makes an easy grab and ends the inning for the Saints. We're going to be back here. We're going to move ourselves to the bottom of 3. Let me reset my outs. And we're going to be back with the bottom 3 right after. I know I'm doing this every time, aren't I? Let's go to Canine Cabin. I think we missed their ad last time. Thanks to Canine Cabin for supporting Saints TV. We'll be back after this.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services in Stacyville, Iowa.
We have a lot of honest, hardworking employees working together to create the best product and get it to our customers in the most time-efficient manner to keep the ag industry moving.
At K2 Agronomy, we embrace a holistic approach to crop production, focusing on soil, seed, and plant health. K2 Agronomy, helping our customers to achieve the maximum return on their investment.
Emmanuel Lutheran Church in St. Ansgar is celebrating 150 years of God's faithfulness to us who believe that Jesus Christ is the same yesterday, today, and forever. Hebrews 13:8.
Focus Insurance Team's experienced agents understand the unique risks and needs of the agricultural community. They offer competitive rates and comprehensive coverage to protect your farm, equipment, crops, and livestock. Choose Focus Insurance for reliable service, market expertise, and peace of mind.
Thank you, Focus Insurance, American Soy Organics, St. Ansgar Chiropractic, Farmer State Bank, Beeland Ag Risk Services for sponsoring Saints TV, helping us keep this stream free for those who cannot cheer from the stands. Pretty nice night here in Sheffield, and that's a pretty nice pitch from Gus Walk against number 7, senior Sage Sunken, who has a 211 average and a 375 on-base percentage. A swing and a miss on that one makes it an 0-2 count. Gus put some heat on that one. Comes in a little outside the zone. 1-2 is the count. That one flies dangerously over the dugout of Pretty decent velocity. Looks like it doesn't hit anybody. Maybe a car, though. 2-2 the count here. Oh, there's a nice little hit over to first baseman Carson Sparrow, who catches that one for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Up to bat number 10, Trevor Desponis, a junior with a .391 average and a .548 on-base percentage. 8 walks this year, 3 RBIs, 9 singles for Trevor. Now has a 1-2 count. That one goes out of bounds. Foul toward third base. Coach mishandles that one to the slight dismay of his fans in his own dugout. Chuckles as he passes it back to and that one lands foul. Traced down and brought back into the field of play here by the Joe Clevenger. T-Joe, the Joe, Joseph, sophomore Joe Clevenger. 1-2 the count here. 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd. I just never know how to handle that one. Like, where is the boundary? Is it foul? Is it fair? Man in blue, Trey Becker, says it's foul ball, therefore it's a foul ball. The count remains 1-2 here against Trevor Desponis, Jr. And that's a swing and a miss, bringing strike 3 against the junior. Taking us to 2 outs here in the bottom of 3. Saints leading 3-0. Number 24 up to bat, Nolan Schreckengast. A junior with a .407 batting average and a .568 on-base percentage. Heck of a smart batter in the box. He's been walked 9 times. 5 singles, 5 doubles, and a triple on the year. Gus Walker put some heat on that one. And the count is 1-1. So tough play there. Sparrow looks to make the tag. Gets hit in the process, and the ball pops out. Sparrow kind of shaking off his left hand there a little bit. Like it was a bit of a clothesline gone bad for Sparrow there. Shaking it off. He looks to be all right. Schreckengast safe at first on that. Up to bat Edison Mask, number 21, 227, average. Tough break here for the Saints, these last two batters. That one gets mishandled at third. Then Maxwell Beelan has a hard time grabbing a hold of it at short. So now we have two runners on. First runners at first and second. As number one, Xander Hansen comes up to bat with a 273 average, 429 on base percentage. Runners on first and second. Two outs here at the bottom of three. That's an easy play. Make the best play at the bag. Great job. Holy moly, making the play, scooping that ball up, stepping on third base. The two base runners on didn't hurt us at all. Gives us an easy force at third base. And that is going to end the third inning. If you're wondering what's coming next, well, let me tell you. The fourth inning, so don't you dare go anyway. We're already to the fourth inning in this one. Saints leading 3-0. Against the West Fork Warhawks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Colbert Realtors, with service you can depend on and know-how you can count on.
St. Ansgar is a thriving community in north central Iowa with a lot to offer. Founded in 1853 by a group of Norwegian immigrant farmers, St. Ansgar is a small town with culture, character, and charm. Known as the Garden Spot of Iowa, it is a wonderful place to grow your family or business. You might not expect all the wonderful amenities you'll find here. Within our shops, you'll find unique gifts, home decor, collectibles, and antiques. You'll also find restaurants, outdoor activities, and events. St. Ansgar is a great place to visit any time of the year, and we take pride in our schools. Our youth are provided the highest quality education in a secure, positive, and challenging environment, empowering all students to reach their full potential. St. Ansgar welcomes visitors and newcomers with open arms and warm smiles. Come visit and see why so many people proudly call this area home.
The more reasons people have to come to our community, the better. So we don't like to see those empty storefronts. We're trying to help each other out. People will come in and, oh, I'm so hungry, where can I eat? Well, hey, you know what? We have great places to eat here in town. We're not going to send them out of town. We have great places right here.
All right, and we are back. Asher Wiseman still on the mound here for the Warhawks. Update the girls' game. Saints are up 2-0 here in the bottom of 6. That's the diamond right next to us. If you're looking for that game, it's happening on a separate stream here on Saints TV. And now those rascals are asking me to text them a score. I probably should have I should have thought about that when I asked for theirs. Up to bat here, number 15, Saints junior Gus Walk. Good stroke there for Walk. Hard hit ball, well played by West Fork. That is out number 1 for the Saints here in the top 4. Up comes number 5, Jace Sweesaw. Saints catcher tonight. Just an all-around good ball player. And that one pops out foul over the fence behind him. 0-2's count here on Sweesaw. Sweesaw lets that one bounce out of the dirt in front of him. 1-2 is the count here. Kind of got to reach out to get a bat on that one. Kind of pops it up toward the shortstop. Another mishandled ball, and Sweesaw is now safe on first base. Seeing senior Carson Sparrow coming up to bat. Sparrow been hitting really well. Coach Sweesaw takes a moment to convene with Sparrow and Anthony Schnabel. If you missed it last night, Sparrow was 3 for 4 on the night. The one that he didn't get was a hard hit ball out to left field, which the left fielder made a brilliant play. Left fielder from Janesville made a brilliant play to catch the ball, but without a lot of wind last night, I got a feeling that thing would have found its way to the fence, not over the fence. It was a high part of the fence over in left field, but pass ball leaves Jay Sweesaw finding his way to second base in this one. And the count is 2-0 on Sparrow. 2 balls, 0 strikes. 1 out here in the top of 4. The wind is picking up. Sparrow drives that one hard through the middle. Right fielder has a hard time hanging on to it. Jay Sweesaw thinks about going home, quickly puts the brakes on, and now we have runners at first and third. So with a runner in scoring position, 8th grader Anthony Schnabel comes up to bat. Sparrow very good at reading a pitcher. We'll see if we can take any chances here with a runner on third. Good spot to be with only 1 out in this one. A lot of possible plays to happen offensively here for Coach Sweesaw and these Saints. Starting with that one. So shortstop shorts that. Hoping to draw the third base runner off of third base. Jay Sweesaw on third. And his dad coaching third. Both say, yeah, we're not falling for it. So Carson Sparrow safe at second. Both runners in scoring position. Anthony Schnabel pops one. First base is vacant at the moment. And Schnabel, I was having a hard time seeing it from where I'm at, but it looks to be that he's staying at first base. So Schnabel first, safe at first. Scores a run for the Saints on that one. And now again we have runners at first and third with 1 out here in the top of 4. Number 20, Saints sophomore, T-Joe Clevenger up to bat. Clevenger playing right field tonight. Clevenger showing bunt. He pulls it. Runner going to second, and we're sending him home. We're going to send Sparrow home on this one. Sparrow safe at home. Again, I told you Sparrow good at reading the pitcher in that one. Apparently good at reading the catcher too. As soon as he knew that ball was going to second base or in the vicinity of second base, Sparrow takes off, finds his way safely at home. Bringing the score to 5-0 here in the top of 4 in Sheffield. I see a new guy on deck here. I see number 11, Mason Beeland, on deck. So, unless something crazy happens. First base backing up to make the catch on that one. That's an out for Clevenger and the Saints, taking us to 2 outs, and that holds Schnabel on second base. Two outs, top of 4. Saints up 5-0. Coach we saw, I'm sure, communicating the roster change to put Mason Beeland up to bat here. Beeland pinch hitting in this case. Beeland, a powerful hitter, also part of the Saints Bandits program. Seen him play for a lot of years, and fun to see all these kids grow up and get to the varsity level. Attempted play at third base goes in the favor of Anthony Schnabel, who's now safely on third with 2 outs here. A base hit is a score. 1-0's count against Mason Beeland, Saints freshman. Zooming on the runner, but I know if Mason gets this, we're going to need to push that frame to the left. Beeland says, not falling for that old trick. 3-0 is the count here. We said it before, we'll say it again with a 3-0 count. The pitch needs to be about perfect. And it looked about perfect, but Beeland says, yeah, not perfect for me, not my pitch. That one nearly hitting Beeland. Ball 4. Base runners again on first and third. We got another pinch runner situation. Porter we saw stepping back to make room for number 4, Saint sophomore Jackson Vroom. Zaid Shell going in to run for Mason Beeland here. Also a freshman. If you're at home, you're watching this, you're like, what's going on? Like, how do these rules even work? Well, I'm a little mystified sometimes myself, but let me tell you one thing I know. Coach Weesaw knows the rules. He knows how to move these guys around and get the experience they need as they grow older. Switched out Mason Beeland, freshman, for Zaid Shell, freshman. Get these guys some time on these bases. Have an 8th grader on the base as well on third base. So first and third situation. We're bringing up lefty sophomore Jackson Vroom up to bat. Zaid Shell says, maybe not. If you're just joining us and wondering why the heck we're playing this varsity game first, because pending weather, we decided let's get this varsity game out of the way while we have a chance. A nice little slap. That's going to go as an out, not as a run. That one ends the inning. That run does not score because the out was a force. And that's going to end the top of 4 here with the Saints with a 5-point advantage. 5-0 Saints. We're going to be back after this with a bottom of 4. Don't go anywhere.
I belong with the misfits.
All right, welcome back. See those little rolling logos up in the top right-hand corner? Those are Saints TV's Gold Halo sponsors. That's how I get that spot if you're interested in getting a Gold Halo sponsorship. Rounding the top corner of our streams with your logo on it. Contact me, Eric, that's ERIC, at saintstv.com. Get your business signed up. We are starting off the new year here. I want to thank Mitchell County Regional Health Services. By the way, they're donating $100 for every home run hit. That's inside the park, outside the park. Any home run, $100. Thank you, Mitchell County Regional Health Center, for your contribution. Also, new sign-ups here for the new year. LR Fault Construction. Beeland Ag Risk Services. Milk House Candles. Wold Wheel and Rim. St. Ansgar State Bank. And that one is a big hit. Shouldn't say big hit. It's up in the air. It's a tough one to catch. Number 7, Connor, holy moly, Mullenback makes an attempt at that one, but a little too close to the danger zone. Getting back to the thank you, St. Andrew State Bank, who has sponsored our T-shirt cannon this year too. We're anxious to get that thing fired up. That's a strike and a strike, a swing and a strike 3. The drop third strike. Becomes a thrown out at first base. That's out number 1 here at the bottom of 4. Gus Walk did a great job on the mound here tonight, so far allowing 0 runs in this one. Whew, nice heater there. 1-1 is count. Take a moment to thank Farmer State Bank and Grain Millers. Because of your generous contributions, our students can get into the Saints home games totally free of charge. I know they did that last year. They're going to do it again this upcoming year. Very, very generous contribution from those two businesses who work together. And that is strike number 3 for Levi Ruckdaschel. At the hands of number 15, Saints junior Gus Walk. Pitcher Asher Wiseman now up to bat. He's a junior with a 118 batting average and a 400 on-base percentage. 8 walks coming into this one. That goes in as strike 1, says Trey Becker in the blue. Running a single camera operation tonight. Thanks to our folks at Mevo Core for making this one possible. Mevo comes out with a new core. I'm kind of anxious to try it out. I got to tell you, so far, I'm really impressed with this thing. That one's up and out behind you. Got a youth ball going on behind us, and some people kind of in danger of that one. Don't worry, folks. Nobody's hurt. We'll be hearing no sirens here tonight. At least not yet. Gus Walk with some juice. Three-two is the count here against Warhawks pitcher Asher Wiseman. Beautifully fielded ball there by number 7, Connor Holy Mully Mullenback, for out number 3 in this one. After 4 innings, the Saints lead 5-0. 0. We'll get you a softball update here in just a moment. We'll be right back after this message from St. Ansgar State Bank.
Consumer loans for real estate, automobiles, RVs, and dreams. Whether you are buying your first home, taking a dream vacation, or paying for life's little extras, we have a loan that will fit your needs. St. Ansgar State Bank. Local since 1891.
For nearly 30 years, we have been a partner to the communities in Northeast Iowa, fulfilling the energy needs of our neighbors and friends. A good partner knows your business and understands your needs. Providing the highest level of service possible is our mission. Our customers count on us to reliably and safely deliver the fuel products they need to keep their productivity high whenever the need arises. We are continuously improving our capabilities by adding storage, improving the fleet, or utilizing new technology. We've put together a well-rounded team of specialists who welcome the opportunity to answer your questions and assist your plans. These efforts result in a better experience for our customers. At Johnson Oil, we're in business to be partners in your success.
Hey, if you're not subscribed to the Enterprise Journal, you are missing out. Head over to ejnewspaper.com, click on Contact Us, and either call or email to get yourself subscribed. That's the Enterprise Journal, the leading newspaper in Mitchell County for news, sports, obituaries, editorials, and opinion. ejnewspaper.com. Thank you, Bet Roofing. Thank you, Enterprise Journal, for sponsoring Saints TV and keeping this stream free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Up to bat, Saints senior number 21. The second top of the order, batter number 9 in the order, with a 1-0 count here. Maxwell Beelan playing shortstop tonight. He brings a .238 batting average with a .238 on-base percentage. How could they be identical? How is this possible? I'm just reading off the sheet, folks. I don't know how it's possible. I'm just going to go with it. It's possible. Max has 4 singles and a double so far on the year. Just got a final score here. Thank you to Ready Kilowatt for bringing me the score. Girls win over West Fork 2-0. And thank you, Mitchell County Regional Health Center. Josie Jar hits one over the fence. That's a home run, another $100. Thank you to your generous contribution. $100 for every home run. That's in the park or outside the park. I'm not sure if I told you that, Reddy. That's in or out of the park. So we got to keep tallies. We can't just look at a stat line, I suppose, right? I'm not sure. Does the stat line go as a home run if it's in the park? Does it? Usually that's an error involved, but I suppose if you're a really fast runner and poke it to the corner of the fence or something. Ready Kilowatt here chiming in. He's saying that, yeah, absolutely you can hit a home run without errors. They still play on that field over there, Ready? Still playing on the men's softball field. So it's got a deeper fence. So a hard hit line drive over the outfielder's head could be a home run for the girls. Drew Powers shows bunt on that one. Tournament? Lake Hendricks softball tournament. Drew Powers an 0-1 count here. Showed bunt, pulled it. I'd like to see Powers on base. I like seeing Powers on base. It appears that we are switching pitchers here. Number 13, Asher Wiseman, retiring for the evening. In his place, number 1, Xander Hansen, a freshman, with a 5.83 ERA. You haven't seen him pitch yet, dude. You just guessing? Number 52. I thought you were giving me... We're good. We're good. You just tell me what his velocity is, all right? Number 7. Got it. Got it. That's what he's saying. Sage Sunken Sr. I thought I saw 1 on his jersey. Zach of all trades says, no. He's wearing a 7. That's why he was showing me 52. If you're wondering, I'm like, 52? You're talking about 52? What are we talking about? We're talking about number 7 is 5 plus 2. And Zach of all trades is much smarter than I am. I couldn't do the math. In either case, Xander Hansen is not pitching, but Sage Sunken is pitching. Sage Sunken has a 7.00 ERA, 2.67 whip. That's walks and hits per inning pitched, 2.67. Pitched in 1 game this year. 3 innings, 65 pitches, 18 overall batters, 2 hits against them and 5 runs. And as he takes the mound, we don't know where we are with pitch count, but we talked about it earlier. We talk about it all the time. Pitch counts matter. So for Asher Wiseman, thank you. Thank you, Zach of all trades. Look at a 72 mile per hour. For Sunken, the 72 mile per hour pitches coming off here as he's warming up. For Asher Wiseman, being retired for the evening. We're not sure what his pitch counts were, but it's one of the things we do. We look at days of rest. Pitch more than 25, you got to rest a day. Pitch more than 40, you got to rest 2 days. Pitch more than 65 in 1 night, you have to rest 3 days. If you pitch 90 or more, you have to rest 4. There's also weekly limits for sophomore, junior, senior. You got 180 pitches per week max. Why do they do it, you ask? Why do they do it? To protect these pitchers' arms, folks. Back in the day, you got 1 good pitcher. You pitch him every night, and you just absolutely destroy his arms. Well, rules are in place to protect these guys now. I think it's good rules. It does offer up a solid helping of extra administrative work for the coaches and staff to count those pitches, to authenticate those pitches. And it was on this field just 2 years ago that we had a discrepancy in pitch counts that led to the greatest night in Saints pitching ever. Tate Meyer strikes out 19 in a 7-inning game. The math there is 7 innings, 3 outs per inning, 21 outs, 19 of them. 21 outs in the game, 19 of them were strikeouts. That came at the hands of a pitch count discrepancy that we left Tate in a game that we didn't necessarily want to, but we did, and Tate came out on fire. Right here in Sheffield. So with that, back pick fails at first base, but Maxwell Beeland all the wiser. Swing and a miss here for number 3, Drew Powers. 1-2 is the count. 0 outs here in the top of 5. And Powers goes down with a backward K on that one. In disagreement with the call of a strike on that. Strike 3. That's 1 out here against the Saints in the top of 5. Up to the plate, Gus Walks brings his .238 batting average. Maxwell Beelan going for it on this one. Play gets to second base. Well, after Maxwell Beelan does, he's safe at second base. Two O's account here on walk. 1 out here, top of 5. Saints lead 5-0. A conference game here against the West Fork Warhawks. Well, that one's going to go fair along third baseline. Walk is out, but Maxwell Beeland is going to waltz his way over to third base in scoring position now with 2 outs. Jace Sweesaw, who is catching tonight, steps up to the plate. Jace with a .632 batting average and a .619 on-base percentage. And that pass ball yields no runners anywhere. Two O's account here against Sweesaw. That's 2 balls, 0 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 5th inning. If you miss it, the girls win 2-0 in the softball game. Jace Sweesaw swings at one high in the zone, but says, you know what, I got to protect this thing. It's 2-2's the count here. 2 outs, top of 5. Maxwell Beelan in scoring position on third base. That one in the dirt. The count is full for Sweesaw. And that's ball 4 with runners on first and third. Saints senior number 6 Carson Sparrow comes up to bat. Looks like Coach is sending Colton Winnie out to run for Jay Sweesaw, who's catching tonight. So courtesy runner allowed for pitchers and catchers to keep the game going. Sweetsaw's got a fair amount of gear to put on here with 2 outs on this one. We like to think it won't be over all too soon, but it's possible. So we'll get Sweetsaw in his gear to keep this game moving along, which is why we're allowed to put a runner on the base. That runner here is Colton Winia. Outside pitch, 1-0 is the count here. 2 outs, top of 5. Saints lead 5-0 in Sheffield, Iowa against the West Fork Warhawks. Carson thinks about that one. Probably a good thing. At least it seemed like when he might get a bat on him, might pop that thing up, scooping underneath it like that. Would have been dangerous. Colonia gets caught stealing on that one. With a wet ground, I know if it's a little bit sticky out there. I'm guessing on his mind he's thinking, you know what, I can't really get down low and slide into the base, so I got to stay up as much as I can getting to the base before I slide. I think he gets caught on that one. Gets caught a little bit high. That is out number 3. When the Saints come to bat again, because Sparrow didn't get to finish his, this is how these rules work, because Sparrow didn't get to finish his, he will come up to bat once again. So he'll be the first batter when the Saints come back, but for now we are heading to the bottom of 5. And in the bottom of 5, the Warhawks will see number 15, Gus Walk, pitching once again. So, well, we actually got the girls' JV game streaming right now if you want to check in on that. Otherwise, we'll be back right here with the bottom of 5. Don't go anywhere.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Box K Beef, premium wholesale beef. From our place to your plate.
All right, we are back to the game. I see right now I can get my scoreboard updated, but there's a nice little hit to Gus Walk, who makes the easy throw to first base to Sparrow for out number 1 here already in the bottom of 5. Up to bat number 7, Sage Sunken, currently pitching for the Warhawks. He lets that first one go past. That's a strike. 0-1's a count. 0 balls, 1 strike against Sunken. Sunken's a senior with a .211 batting average, .375 on base percentage, 5 walks coming into today, 4 singles so far in the year. Strike 3, out number 2 here for the Warhawks, as the Saints look at batter number 10 on the jersey, Desponis. Trevor Desponis, .391 batting average, .541 on base percentage, took 8 walks this year, 9 singles so far in the year. A swing and a miss to start her off. Swings at one in the dirt. Strike number 3, but drop third strike. Got to throw him out at first base. And that will end the 5th inning in grand fashion here for the Saints. We'll be back right after this message. Got to find my messages here. It takes me a little bit. There we go. Got to find out where the heck we were before. Box K Beef.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Box K Beef, premium wholesale beef. From our place to your plate.
For all your electrical needs, contact the boys at Al's Electric in St. Ansgar, Iowa. Proud supporters of Saints Athletics.
Broadcast brought to you in part by Gordy's Repair in Stacyville, Iowa. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Agent Brian Putney with offices in St. Ansgar and Stacyville, Iowa.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services in Stacyville, Iowa.
We have a lot of honest, hardworking employees working together to create the best product and get it to our customers in the most time-efficient manner to keep the ag industry moving.
At K2 Agronomy, we embrace a holistic...
Thank you, Wold Rim and Wheel, for your generous contributions to help keep Saints TV free for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, T-Beck, Trey Becker, the man in blue, calling her tonight. Up to the plate, Mr. Carson Sparrow, number 6 senior, takes pitch number 1. Pushes it just a couple inches foul off the third baseline. Strike 1 against Sparrow, but I got a feeling he's going to do something here. It's time. He's swinging hard. He wants one here. He's now 0-2. It's a good spot for him. He likes to be at 0-2. It's kind of where he does his best work. Go protect that plate, swing hard, make something happen. That one off the plate, behind him. Pitch 3, foul number 3 for Sparrow. Like I said, he's getting this bat going. He's ready to go. And that one's going to stay in bounds. Third baseman grabs it up. And he is safe at first base. Carson Sparrow just hits a ball that gets a decent bounce. Third bases grabs it. Makes that throw a little too late. Sparrow gets to that base about the time the ball's getting there. Nice single for Carson Sparrow. Up to the bat, number 16, 8th grader, Anthony, some call him Tony, Schnabel, some call him Schnabel. Got a lot of options there. Sparrow leading off a little bit on that one. Let's just zoom in on that right there because we got an opportunity to catch him. Pitcher for a called balk on that one sends Sparrow to second base. Base ump explains to him quickly what the situation was. It's good to give a pitcher a moment to just explain to him why he's getting called on that one. Schnabel twists out of the way as that one comes to the inside. That's ball 2. 2-0 is the count here. Schnabel hits that one right to first base. It's out number 1 here at the top of 6. Sparrow advances to third base as St. sophomore Joe Clevenger takes his spot at the plate. T-Joe. The Joe Clevenger, the one, the only. Saints lead 5-0 here at the top of 6. If you're just joining us, we are in Sheffield. The ladies softball team beat the Sheffield Warhawks 2-0. The boys are at the top of the 6th inning here. Saints with a 5-0 lead. Then a little too easy for the shortstop to bring the Saints here to 2 outs. And with 2 outs on the board and a runner on third base, Tyler Girk steps up to the plate. Saints senior Tyler Girk. Swing and a miss. Sparrow thinks about that one as the catcher drops the ball. Wisely stays back at third base. Here's some singing from the dugout over there. Oh, Tyler Girk. Pretty good hit to shortstop. Good hard hit. You never know. Girk does not make it to first base in time. That's a force out. Sparrow's trip across the plate does not count. And that puts us here at the bottom of 6 when we come back after this message from Farmer State Bank.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Soy, wax, beads. The foundation of better candle making is built on cleaner burning, soy-based candle wax. American Soy Organics. Better wax for candle makers, by candle makers.
Leaving your crops unprotected from...
Thank you, folks. Insurance team. Thank you, Beeland Ag Risk Services. Thank you, America's Soy Organics, for your sponsorship of Saints TV. Here we are, bottom of 6. Saints lead 5-0 in Sheffield. And that is a big hit against the fence out in left field. That's a whale of a hit. Hits the fence. Schnabel picks that up, gets it to second base. Well played by Schnabel and the Saints on that one. That ball came in as the runner is finding second base. Back out to Schnabel on this one. Schnabel tracks that one beautifully, catches it for out number 1 here in the bottom of 6. Up to bat, Xander Hansen. Boy, they're getting the bats on them here tonight. Boy, they are spraying these things left field, right field. Feels a little bit like they got Gus Walk all figured out now, but we got 2 outs. Very few pitches in this inning by Gus Walk. Number 18, Braylon Schreckengast, a freshman with a .227 batting average up at the plate. That one in the dirt. Jay Sweesaw not letting that one get past him. Oh, we got him. We got him. Nope. I thought we were in a situation there where maybe Gus was just going to charge the runner. He might have been a little closer to second than I had originally thought. In either case, the runner's safe at second. Good idea by Gus Walk on that one. Sweetsaw looks to frame that one. Doesn't quite get it in the zone. 2-2's the count here. Braylon Schreckengast. Curveball heading into the dirt. I think Schreckengast does Gus Walk a bit of a favor swinging at that one. Hits it foul. 2-2 is the count. Another foul ball. That one off to the right. Joe Carlson, thanks for chiming in. Josie Jar. 2-run homer for the only runs in that game as Gus Walk offers up strike 3 here in the bottom of 6. Saints are up 5-0. Great job on Gus Walk and the other Saints players on that one. Some hard hit balls, a couple caught for outs, one well played to keep a runner at second base. And with that, we're going to be back right after this message from our sponsors. We'll see you in a moment.
Leaving your crops unprotected from droughts, floods, hailstorms, and pests can leave a farmer at serious risk of losing their equipment and their land, putting their family's future at risk. Beeland Ag Risk Services, your partner in crop insurance.
Nah, man. It's not a broadcast. It's a broadcastation.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Colbert Realtors, with service you can depend on and know-how you can count on.
St. Ansgar is a thriving community.
Thank you, Colbert Realtors. Thank you, Wold Rim Wheel, for your sponsorship of Saints TV. Porter Sweesaw up to bat here in this one. 8th grader Porter Sweesaw. We are at the top of 7 with no outs here. Saints winning 5-0 in this one. Porter just gives that one just a low crawler in the grass. Ball is overthrown past the first base, and Sweesaw is now rolling over to second base on that. Great little hit for Porter Sweesaw. First batter here at the top of 7th. Batter number 9 in the lineup, Maxwell Beelan. That's the senior. You know the one. T-Max, the Maxwell Beelan. Soon to be University of Iowa Hawkeye. Steps up to the plate as Porter Sweesaw takes his position on second base. Maxwell lets that one go by. Says, that's not my pitch. We're just going to let that one go right past. 0-1 is the count here. Strike 1 on Beeland. Sounds like a heck of a defensive battle on the softball diamond. 0-0 into the 6th inning, I believe. Don't quote me on that. That's just how I understand it as Maxwell swings and misses. 1-1. 1-2 is the count. Josie Jar. Who hit the double on the girls? Leah. Leah Halfman hits a double. Josie Jar hits one over the fence to score both of them. The only 2 runs of the game. 2-0 win for the Saints. Maxwell Beeland here with a 2-2 count in the top of 7. Saints lead 5-0. That's one Beeland's got to swing at. Our camera tonight is a bit of a precarious position, especially considering we just got it added to the Saints TV camera lineup just today. But I got to tell you, I'm impressed with how that thing is functioning for us. If you like the views from home, Joel Carlson, let us know what you think. We'd love to know what you think. Maxwell Beeland pops that one up. Shortstop parks underneath it, catches it for out number 1 here in the top of 7. Just joining us and don't say, who is that guy on second base you see peeking up behind Drew Powers there, who's up to bat? Well, that is Saints 8th grader Porter Sweesaw, who hit a nice dribbler down third baseline. Found himself not only safe at first, but the throw from third to first was overthrown, so Sweesaw finds himself on second base. Drew Powers likes to dig that one out of the dirt a little bit. I think he likes that pitch. It's not the first time we see him swing at one of those tonight. 1-1 is the count on Saints senior center fielder Drew Powers, who pitched a whale of a game last night. That one outside. 2-1 is the count here at the top of 7. Saints leading 5-0. So far, the weather's been good for us tonight. Oh, that's a pass ball. That's going to send Porter Sweesaw to third base in scoring position. Now the 3-1 count. What do you do here? Do you bunt Powers? Do you let him hit? I say let him hit. Just let him hit. He's ready for it. Drew Powers a little light on steals tonight. Comes into this game with 18 steals on the season. Attempted 19. Picked off on one. Bunt showed here by Gus Walk. Coach Sweesaw calling the signs. With base runners on first and third and 1 out, Gus Walk steps up with a 1-0 count. Shows bunt, pulls the bunt. Back pick attempt at third base fails. Drew Powers gets another steal to his name. And now the 1 out and runners on second and third. It might be a chance to try something here for these Saints. I almost expect it. Yes, I do expect it. And this is what happens. So not a bad situation there for the Saints. If you're watching this from home, what just happened? Well, a bunt that often scores 2 when the first baseman, or the pitcher in this case, turns to throw the ball to get the runner out at second. The first runner has essentially already scored. The second one is rounding third at that point. But they're in our conference. They know that we do this, so he's aware of the potential situation there. Instead of throwing the runner out at first, taking the shore out, he knows that the runner behind him is going to score if he does that, so he holds on to it wisely. Now we've got runners at first and third. Saints now have 6 on the score line. Get my outs updated here. Heck, let's just try putting base runners on because that's bound to get messed up somewhere. Now, based on how the runners are moving on that one, I am of the opinion that that was meant to be a bunt no matter what. I'm not sure why Schatz is still on first base right now. Saints playing well, a psychological game here. Showing bunt, backing off. Surely potential bunt situations, but now with runners on second and third and one out, could be a bunt situation again. And it is. We're going to bring Powers in. Nice attempt by the pitcher. Honestly, try and scoop that to the catcher. I feel like maybe these guys have been working on that play a little bit. They seemed prepared for it. And through all that, we have a runner on third. We have another run. Saints 7. First and third situation one more time here. Carson Sparrow up to bat. With one out here in the top of 7. Sparrow drives that one past the third baseman. Is dribbling into left field, shallow left field. Great shot for Sparrow. Good place to put it. Scores another run for the Saints. And this time our runners are at first and second. Colton Winia thinks about coming in and running for Jay Sweesaw. Instead, it looks like he's asked maybe to put a bat in his hand. So it's Saints freshman number 12, Colton Winia. Colton Winia has played in 4 varsity games this year. Got a 200 batting average with 5 at-bats. That's a single, 1 single and 5 at-bats. Bounces off the ground. Trey Johans running on second base. Doing a great job of listening to Coach Sweesaw on that one. When Sweesaw says, no, 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 Trey goes back. Attaboy, Trey. Way to play smart. We have a host of 8th graders playing here tonight. Trey Johans running for catcher Jace Sweesaw. Carson Sparrow running for himself on first base. And Colton Winia with a 2-1 count on him here in the top of 7. Saints leading 8-0. Oh, bit of a check swing on that one, but he does connect with the ball, and that one Goes down as another out against the Saints as T. Joe Clevenger comes up to bat. Fielded well for out number 3 here for the West Fork Warhawks, and this is going to take us into the bottom of inning number 7, which, unless something drastic happens, will be the end of the game. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be back right after this one with the end of this one.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Soy, wax, beads. The foundation of better candle making is built on cleaner burning, soy-based candle wax. American Soy Organics. Better wax for candle makers, by candle makers.
Leaving your crops unprotected from drought.
Thank you, Focus Insurance, for your sponsorship of Saints TV, keeping it free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Get a bit of a cold breeze in here right now. They tell me that it shouldn't be raining, but, well. I don't expect it to rain. Not during this game, at least. JV coming up after this one. Gus Walk still on the mound. 0-2 is the count against number 6 here from West Fork. Make that 0-3. That is out number 1 here in the bottom of 7. Saints leading 8-0. Farmer State Bank commercial. We've shown that a couple times here tonight. I love that commercial. Hats off to Duke Scoop, Saints TV's Travis Charlson for putting that one together. That's a beauty. If you're looking to advertise your business on Saints TV, email me, Eric, E-R-I-C, at saintstv.com. We'll get your business set up. See that little rolling banner on the top side there? That's Saints TV sponsors. Could be you and your business as well. If you just watching this from home, enjoying the game, that QR code in the top left-hand corner, scan that and give Butters a platform that Saints TV uses to accept donations for what we're doing here. Takes a lot. Takes a lot of people. Takes a lot of effort. Takes a lot of equipment and time. And 100% of the proceeds go to the school. We bought some equipment for the school this year. We'll be getting new jerseys for the basketball team. You see that coming out later. Saints TV scholarships are given out, all because of the great contributions of the folks out there who are willing to donate and give. Steve, thank you for your comments on the crisp picture tonight. Steve Beelan chiming in here as number 16 comes up to bat. One out here in this one. I don't have that on the board, but there's one out. Gus Walk still pitching. The race runner on first. For West Fork, Wyatt Bonham, a sophomore, up to bat. I mentioned earlier, I don't have any stats on Wyatt, but wouldn't be playing here right now if the coach didn't believe in him. I'm guessing after tonight he will have some stats on his stat line. That is strike 3, out number 2 here in the bottom of 7. One out away from closing this one out. We are in Sheffield. Varsity playing early tonight because of the pending weather. Number 7, Sage Sunken up to bat right now. .211 batting average, .375 on base percentage. Pickoff move fails in that one. Two balls, 0 strikes is the count. And Gus walks the sophomore. Coach Sweesaw takes a moment to give Gus a little advice, trading in that ball for a new one. Up to bat, number 10, Trevor Despinas, a junior. 391 is his batting average with a 548 on-base percentage. Coming into today, 8 walks against him. He's had 9 singles on the year in 23 at-bats. And that one out to Joe Clevenger for the pop up and out. And this is going to be what we like to call a shake-up. Saints are going to win this one 8-0 here in Sheffield as these boys shake them up. And we will mark this scoreboard to final score. Saints win 8-0. We're going to keep this camera rolling here. We got a JV game coming up. I'm sure you'll get to see those boys warming up a little bit. I might take a little snack break myself, so maybe just hear some sounds of the game as these guys get warmed up. JV coming up. If you're interested in some JV action while you wait, the girls' JV, I believe, is playing right now on another stream. Thank you to Skippy D'Angelo and Ready Kilowatt for putting that together for us tonight. I'm still not convinced that it's not going to rain. They tell me it won't, but I'm not convinced. We'll see. We might need to scramble to get the equipment picked up. Hey, for now, we will watch these. We're going to move to a little bit of a commercial break here. We'll watch them get warmed up here toward the end, but for now, let's go ahead and spend some time cuddling with our sponsors. We'll be back right after this.
Consumer loans for real estate, automobiles, RVs, and dreams. Whether you are buying your first home, taking a dream vacation, or paying for life's little extras, we have a loan that will fit your needs. St. Ansgar State Bank. Local since 1891.
For nearly 30 years, we have been a partner to the communities in Northeast Iowa, fulfilling the energy needs of our neighbors and friends. A good partner knows your business and understands your needs. Providing the highest level of service possible is our mission. Our customers count on us to reliably and safely deliver the fuel products they need to keep their productivity high whenever the need arises. We are continuously improving our capabilities by adding storage, improving the fleet, or utilizing new technology. We've put together a well-rounded team of specialists who welcome the opportunity to answer your questions and assist your plans. These efforts result in a better experience for our customers. At Johnson Oil, we're in business to be partners in your success.
Hey, if you're not subscribed to the Enterprise Journal, you are missing out. Head over to ejnewspaper.com, click on Contact Us, and either call or email to get yourself subscribed. That's the Enterprise Journal, the leading newspaper in Mitchell County for news, sports, obituaries, editorials, and opinion. ejnewspaper.com.
We are currently in our 10th year of operations here at Bet Roofing. One of the most exciting things about owning a business has been just seeing us grow over the course of that decade, from starting out again pretty small to what we're able to accomplish in the amount of square footage of roof we put on.
So this year will be our first year of being full-time roofing. So kind of what our plan is to keep on doing what we're doing right now, but obviously we want to expand and grow upon the business and probably branch out into different communities in North Iowa.
One of the things that we really pride ourselves on at BET Roofing is the people that sell you your roof, the people that give you estimates are the ones that actually are on the job site every single day, putting shingles on your roof, looking over projects, and just making sure that things are held to the highest quality that you would expect for your home. We know that roofing can be a pretty crucial part to protecting your house from the elements, so we make sure to be as responsive as possible to get out to your house, and if we need to cover something up short term, but we try to also make a priority as our customers contact us and reach out to us, getting them on the list and moving forward as soon as possible.
I enjoy the manual labor of it. Some people don't enjoy that, but I'm one of those people that do, and I enjoy the work. It's very fulfilling, and you get to see what you accomplished every day, and working with the people is probably one of the biggest things that I enjoy too. It's fun to seeing people satisfied with the work you do.
One of my favorite parts about roofing is seeing the physical progress you make on the job site each day. You get a lot of satisfaction from driving by properties you've done in the past and seeing what you've done and being proud of what you're able to accomplish. Definitely is a lot of hard work, but it's definitely worth it in the end as well.
So at LR Falk, our goal is to provide the stable foundation for our employees, their families, our customers, and our communities to thrive. Try our best to do that every day. Throughout the history of our company, one thing that really sets us apart is we still are a family-owned business. LR Falk was the company and still is the company. Part of the reason he started getting into the mining industry was he was hauling cat tractors and saw an opportunity where here's some big equipment. I think he saw that gravel and limestone was going to be a huge commodity. I think one thing that probably LR had to his advantage was the way he treated people, the hard work that it was. You weren't going to get people to do that unless they trusted you. And I don't think he ever wavered from his core values, his own, which I think were the same as ours. His family came first, honesty and quality, and do it with flair, but also knowing that he needed to keep growing and keep learning. LR and Dave, were hard workers, obviously good businessmen, treated their employees well.
You've got to produce a good product and be honest how you treat your customers, and I guess that's the kind of the main thing.
Things that I try and do is just like them, different than them, but the same ideas, to be financially strong. We need to have that foundation for things to happen. And I think that's really what I'm so proud of, is that we have stood the test of time through a lot of different things, a lot of different innovations. Keeping the equipment modern, even just trying new innovations in the crushing world. Ag Line, that's a place where we probably have one of our biggest partnerships between the ag community and ourselves to provide a quality product and also haul it and spread it. LR Falk Construction Company creates products that everybody uses in their everyday life, whether they know it or not. Whether it's a road, a basement, a sandbox. We want to be hands-on owner-operators. And I think that's important for the employees too, is there's not an employee here that, that I wouldn't do their job if I could. Partnerships might be the biggest word, because our employees, it's a partnership. Our customers, it's a partnership. Our communities, we feel, is a partnership. The dealers, the salespeople, the mechanics that come on site, it's a partnership, and we're working together to keep this going. You have to be thinking 2 weeks, 2 years, 20 years down the road, because I don't think that LR Fall Construction has ever just said, hey, we're good enough. We're still running the business the way LR wanted us to run it. Quality, products, and service can't take a back seat. For 100 years, we've been there for who needs us.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Box K Beef, premium wholesale beef. From our place to your plate.
For all your electrical needs, contact the boys at Al's Electric in St. Ansgar, Iowa. Proud supporters of Saints Athletics.
Broadcast brought to you in part by Gordy's Repair in Stacyville, Iowa. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Agent Brian Putney with offices in St. Ansgar and Stacyville, Iowa.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services in Stacyville, Iowa.
We have a lot of honest, hardworking employees working together to create the best product and get it to our customers in the most time-efficient manner to keep the ag industry moving.
At K2 Agronomy, we embrace a holistic approach to crop production, focusing on soil, seed, and plant health. K2 Agronomy, helping our customers to achieve the maximum return on their investment.
Emmanuel Lutheran Church in St. Ansgar is celebrating 150 years of God's faithfulness to us who believe that Jesus Christ is the same yesterday, today, and forever. Hebrews 13:8.
Focus Insurance Team's experienced agents understand the unique risks and needs of the agricultural community. They offer competitive rates and comprehensive coverage to protect your farm, equipment, crops, and livestock. Choose Focus Insurance for reliable service, market expertise, and peace of mind.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Prairie Lakes Church in Osage. Services are every Sunday at 9 and 10:30 a.m.
Are you sure that's the color you want?
Positive.
Hey, did you remember to grab painter's tape?
Yes.
And you think this is enough paint?
Don't worry. I've done this before. I know what I'm doing. Air.
Hey, why don't you use your phone to pay?
My phone?
Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I've done this before.
Pay with just a tap. One of the many ways FSB digital wallets make banking easy.
Hey, you're looking for a great place to watch the game? Try CB Brandt's Pub and Grill in St. Ansgar. Want to see today's specials? Facebook search CB Brandt's Pub and Grill. 1,000 followers, can't possibly be wrong.
Whether for work or for play, having a driver's license is pure freedom. Saints Driving School offers year-round driver's education classes. Why would you wait? Call 641-420-3594 today.
We are dreamers and doers, and the right skills can turn dreams into reality. We partner with businesses and universities to get you to the next level, leading the way with intention and purpose. So when you graduate, your dream becomes your reality. We educate, we partner, we lead, so you can dream big. North Iowa Area Community College.
St. Ansgar State Bank has a strong commitment to farmers. We provide the highest level of service with quick turnaround time, competitive interest rates, flexible payment options, and the ability to work with you on any size loan. Our agricultural banking specialists are experienced in farming and understand the important role agriculture credit plays in your operation. Because of our ability to make local credit decisions, we respond quickly to your total agricultural financing needs. St. Ansgar State Bank, helping you meet your financial goals.
As a family-owned business since 1922, we have a good feel for what it takes to be a strong and growing member of the local economy. Our hope is that our customers and employees have a warm and welcoming experience each and every time. We strive to communicate a clear vision and plan for individuals, our company, and our community's success. We work to ensure that the quality of all of our people, our products, and our services stand the test of time. If you would be a good fit for our company in a mechanical or managerial position, we would love to hear from you. Benefits include competitive pay, 401k, health, dental, and life insurance, flexible spending accounts, vacation, and holiday pay. Because we believe it's more than just a place to work. It's a place to call home.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Cut! Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Soy, wax, beads. The foundation of better candle making is built on cleaner burning, soy-based candle wax. American Soy Organics. Better wax for candle makers, by candle makers.
Leaving your crops unprotected from droughts, floods, hailstorms, and pests can leave a farmer at serious risk of losing their equipment and their land, putting their family's future at risk. Beeland Ag Risk Services, your partner in crop insurance.
Nah, man. It's not a broadcast. It's a broadcastation.
podcast is brought to you in part by Colbert Realtors, with service you can depend on and know-how you can count on.
St. Ansgar is a thriving community in north central Iowa with a lot to offer. Founded in 1853 by a group of Norwegian immigrant farmers, St. Ansgar is a small town with culture, character, and charm. Known as the Garden Spot of Iowa, it is a wonderful place to grow your family or business. You might not expect all the wonderful amenities you'll find here. Within our shops, you'll find unique gifts, home decor, collectibles, and antiques. You'll also find restaurants, outdoor activities, and events. St. Ansgar is a great place to visit any time of the year, and we take pride in our schools. Our youth are provided the highest quality education in a secure, positive, and challenging environment, empowering all students to reach their full potential. St. Ansgar welcomes visitors and newcomers with open arms and warm smiles. Come visit and see why so many people proudly call this area home.
The more reasons people have to come to our community, the better. So we don't like to see those empty storefronts. We're trying to help each other out. People will come in and, oh, I'm so hungry, where can I eat? Well, hey, you know what? We have great places to eat here in town. We're not going to send them out of town. We have great places right here. Or what else can I do here? And we're telling everything that's available in our town. They're not our competition. They're our friends. We want them to experience our town. What we can do is offer them an experience that they're not going to get on the internet. So come to our town, enjoy it, make some memories, experience it. We want you to come back. This will be our 35th Christmas that we're celebrating here. My parents opened it up in 1984, and at that time this was not a busy town by any means. I was always proud of Mom because I thought that took a lot of guts to open up a business in a small town. In 2008, Mom decided, it's time for me to retire. She had celebrated 25 Christmases, and she thought, you know what, I'm done. I'm selling this business. And you don't want it, she told me. And I thought, okay, I don't. And at this time I was doing the book work. I kind of knew what this was like. And then it just kind of hit me like, yes, I do want this, And so I bought the business from her then. This is very personal. We engage all the senses. We come in, you smell, oh, this smells good. You hear the music playing, you're offered a cup of coffee, and you get to touch the product, and you get interaction, personal interaction. And it's a unique, one-of-a-kind shop. It's not like any other shop. There's only one of us. Customer service it's actually one of our biggest things that we can offer to people. We know we can't beat prices of some of these big box stores, but we have personal attention that we can offer you. We always kind of have a rule: if we're in 6 feet of somebody, you always acknowledge them again. Are you doing okay here? Is there anything I can help you with? Can I take this for you? Or we don't want them just to feel like they're in a store and nobody's acknowledging them, because I don't like that when I go someplace. Never regretted what I have done. It's it's always a joy coming to work. I really look forward to it.
We were in the middle management area where we were very busy, very successful jobs. It was just a typical working for the man, running, and you're chasing that corporate ladder.
We were working anywhere between 40 and 60 hours a week. We had 3 small children. We had a nanny at home. It was just fast-paced. We had no family around. It was just us. We went out to eat for our anniversary, and we had worked all day.
I had to pay a babysitter after we had paid a nanny to watch our kids all day. We've got 4 iPhones in front of us, one for work, one for personal each.
So right at that moment, I'd say we just made the decision to change it up.
We were back home and saw this opportunity and thought, let's look at it and see what it could do for our family. And it was risky, but ultimately I think it's going to be the best risk that we've taken.
We walked through it and it was pretty dilapidated. A lot of people had not wanted to buy the hardware store just because they thought it was going downhill. We bought the store, we emptied it out. We lived in the basement. It was in an apartment, and We would put the kids to bed, take the baby monitor up, and we would paint.
Do the lights, make things vibrant.
New ceiling tiles, new floors.
Entice people to want to come in, and then once we get them in, then we overwhelm them with the support and the service that they need and want so that they keep coming back. When you have a 7, 5, and 3-year-old, the world kind of revolves around each little person. And it's important, I think, for Katie and I, for them to understand that you need to put other people's needs in front of your own. Sometimes it's just out of a service that you need to do for someone else, because they may not be able to take a 40-pound bag of salt and take it down to the basement into their water softener.
We kind of started asking around, and some of the stories that the old ladies were telling us, we're like, well, okay, we can take 10 minutes out of our day and we can go deliver it and we can help them out.
We went in a couple of these times and they're like, Dad, why is there a cup here? I'm like, that's how they have to unload their salt if I don't unload the bag for them. So it's those things that we want them to be able to see us interacting with people. The social piece of it is great, being able to help people find what they're looking for, what they need, and them able to take that with them throughout their whole life, because there's not just helping people load salt that's the core there. It's really about helping people in front of themselves.
All right, Candle Genius coming back at you here, and we are getting ready to start the JV game. It's feeling a little bit like rain. Zach of All Trades is checking his weather forecastulator. He's going to see if we got rain. We got, this is the widest that our screen goes here, so this is as far as we're going to see here. See, Colton Winia is getting ready to hit. We saw a little bit of Colton in the varsity game. You can see Porter Sweesaw. Looks like he's going to be number 2 in the order, just based on what I see. I've watched a little bit of baseball. I'll tell you, I still got a lot of things to figure out and learn. Well, according to Zach of All Trades, we are in Sheffield. That's all we get. That's the weather report. We're in Sheffield. That's the weather. Oh, my goodness. Well, let's take a look here. We are watching the pitcher warm up. This is a JV game. I don't know what the result of the girls' JV game is. I assume it's over. Do you know what happened over there, Zach of All Trades? Well, we might as well know. We got sounds of the game. I didn't have this mic. So there's a mic on the camera. I did not set that up before the first game. Shame on me, I guess. I don't know. It's here. Let's use it, right? You get to hear the cheers from the crowd. Oh, there is not your average Joe Beeland there. Walking the books over to the other dugout. I'm guessing the two coaches you see here are Coach Brian Meyer, who is, well, you might be able to get him just at the very left of your screen. There's Coach Brian Meyer. Coach Joe Beeland is out of sight, but we'll watch Colton Winia get some swings in here. Excuse me. As the pitcher throws down. And we are set to begin the men's junior varsity baseball. Saints versus the West Fork Warhawks. Pitch number 1 comes in as ball 1. Are you talking to me, Zach? I really can't hear you. I'm sorry. Ooh, that one is over the top of Colton Winia's head. Colton Winia, a freshman. I love watching these freshmen play. These guys have been playing for a long time. That one looks low, but is strike one. May have been a makeup call. I can't confirm, nor can I deny. In either case, the count now is 2-1 against Colton Winia. Oh, my goodness. What a hit by Winia. Shortstop picks that one up, makes easy work of it. Realizing now, as I'm playing with my sound settings, that I've got the varsity game scoreboard up, and I probably better get that fixed. I will reset our runs. We'll reset. Now we got 1 out. We are at the top of 1, and I think this is where we belong. St. Ansgar 0, West Fork 0. Portis we saw at the plate, bat in hand. Pitcher picks that one up. The sounds you're hearing this game are from the bleachers. Porter pushes that one high up in the air. First base calls everyone off, makes the grab. That's easy out number 2 against the Saints here in the top of the first inning. We got Mason Beelan, T-Mace. Mobby, as the ladies call him. Why Mobby? Ask the ladies. Want to see Mason here. I love seeing him grow up, and he's bound to put a bat on one of these. You'll see what I'm talking about. He's going to power this thing. Power it down the right field line, first base line, into right field. Barely see him in the corner of your screen. Trey Becker, T-Beck. 2-0's count here against Mason Beelan. Make that 3-0. Outside pitch. Mason's going to take his base on that one, bringing up number 4, Jackson Vroom. Also a left-handed hitter here for the Saints. Sounds of the game provided compliments of West Fork bleachers.
All right, Brooks.
Thanks, D. Beelan, for your quotes. Picture's really crisp. Love to hear that. Got a new camera today. It's on this trial run here in West Fork. The Verizon signal's not great. We brought our T-Mobile. T-Mobile has been pretty amazing for us on these trips to faraway towns. Mason Beelan going to second base on that as the catcher scrambles for it. Gets past him, saw it hit the fence there. Vroom getting a bat on the ball, but getting ultimately thrown out at first base. That's out number 3 here. Yes, I'm a little short on getting my outs on the board the way I'd hoped. We are now heading to the bottom of 1. Let's take a little break here, hear from our sponsors. We're going to be right back after this message from St. Ansgar State Bank.
Consumer loans for real estate, automobiles, RVs, and dreams. Whether you are buying your first home, taking a dream vacation, or paying for life's little extras, we have a loan that will fit your needs. St. Ansgar State Bank, local since 1891.
For nearly 30 years, we have been a partner to the communities in Northeast Iowa, fulfilling the energy needs of our neighbors and friends. A good partner knows your business and understands your needs. Providing the highest level of service possible is our mission. Our customers count on us to reliably and safely deliver the fuel products they need to keep their productivity high whenever the need arises. We are continuously improving our capabilities by adding storage, improving the fleet, or utilizing new technology. We've put together a well-rounded team of specialists who welcome the opportunity to answer your questions and assist your plans. These efforts result in a better experience for our customers. At Johnson Oil, we're in business to be partners in your success.
Hey, if you're not subscribed to the Enterprise Journal, you are missing out. Head over to ejnewspaper.com, click on Contact Us, and either call or email to get yourself subscribed. That's the Enterprise Journal, the leading newspaper in Mitchell County for news, sports, obituaries, editorials, and opinion. ejnewspaper.com.
We are currently in our 10th year of operations here at Bet Roofing. One of the most exciting things about owning a business has been just seeing us grow over the course of that decade, from starting out again pretty small to what we're able to accomplish in the amount of square footage of roof we put on.
All right, back. Zaid Shell on the mound for the Saints here in this first inning. Zaid, a freshman. We're at the bottom of one. Said scored none in that first inning. Ooh, that's not a bad shot. Oh, and maybe, he wisely goes back to first on that one because that was a short overthrow that was bound to be an out for the runner on first. Goes down as a single. He's still at first base. And the second batter, number 23 here for JV, Zaid Shell on the mound. Great pitch by Zaid. Zach of all trades is over there with the Velocilator. He's going to be checking in here with the Zaid Shell Velocity. Oh, we got a runner going. One-on-one's count here. 3-1 is the count for Zaid. That one fouled off over the fence against the rooftops. And the count is full. That is strike three. Zaid gets the batter out. Great job, Zaid. It's out number one here at the bottom of one. .69.8. Let's call that 70. 70 miles per hour for Zaid Shell. 69.8 is the read on the gun, and Zachville Trades has gotten pretty dang good at running that good. Running that gun. I see he's getting right behind the plate. All right, we got 2 outs here. Sorry if you missed the play here. I got a little distracted. Carswan, codenamed Carswan, codenamed the Sparrow, was distracting me with food talk. Maybe we'll try and get him in here talking about food here in just a little bit. In either case, great job by Zader and the Saints here. Bit of a breeze rolling in. I feel like rain's coming. Having that microphone on kind of changes the game for me. You get to hear that. We had a bit of a breeze coming in. That's a pretty good hit. Ruckus coming from the dugout on the other side as the home team takes the lead here with a runner on first. Zaid pitches strike one to batter with the number 3 on his jersey here in Sheffield for the men's JV game. Makes the play at first base for out number 3, ending the first inning and taking us to the top of 2 when we come back right after this message from Beeland Ag Risk Services.
Leaving your crops unprotected from droughts, floods, hailstorms, and pests can leave a farmer at serious risk of losing their equipment and their land, putting their family's future at risk. Beeland Ag Risk Services, your partner in crop insurance.
Nah, man, it's not a broadcast. It's a broadversation.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Colbert Realtors, with service you can depend on and know-how you can count on.
St. Ansgar is a thriving community in north-central Iowa with a lot to offer. Founded in 1853 by a group of Norwegian immigrant farmers, St. Ansgar is a small town with culture, character, and charm. Known as the Garden Spot of Iowa, it is a wonderful place to grow your...
Out to bat, Saints number 28, 8th grader Landon Yinger. Landon, a good ball player, great catcher. Got an update on the ladies' JV softball score over there. 4-4, tied up. Landing a swing and a miss. The count here is 1-1. We got a pulled pork sandwich report coming up here from C-Spare. We'll let him finish the sandwich, and then we'll let him check in on the pulled pork sandwich food report for the concession stand. I had pulled pork nachos earlier. I don't want to say spoiler alert. I don't want to create any expectation for what the sandwich is. But I think the pulled pork nachos that I had were about an hour old, and they were still scrumptious. I don't know what the deal is with this place. How do you keep 1 hour old pulled pork nachos scrumptious? I don't even know, but they're delicious. They're so good. I wanted more. I'm going to have to stop at Tank's on the way home. You guys got a shot of Janet and Jody here. There we go. We're going to zoom in real close. Not really happening that way. And the Inger takes one to the back. It's my backup cam. I have, I'd say the most respected member of our audience tonight is taking a look at my backup camera, which is not presently in use. And she is mentioning, like, you might want to reconsider where you're pointing that, because it's not pointed at the game. It's actually pointed at the most respected member of our audience. I can see why she'd be a little flustered by that, but oh, that's a dandy. Oof. Zaid Shelley with a pretty decent hit out to right field. The right fielder does his job and makes the catch. Oh, that is a dandy of a hit by Seth Schatz, who takes a shot down the third baseline. Putting runners on first and second. Think I'm really up to date on that? No. Are my outs right? Yes. We have one out here in the top of two. Saints are behind in this one, 0-1 versus the West Fork Warhawk. What is a Warhawk, you might be asking yourself? I'll tell you. You'll have to come to Sheffield and see for yourself. Oh, boy. Number 10, Matt Clevenger. No, I know you're thinking like that. There's no way that's Matt Clevenger. That guy's too tall. He's grew a foot since the last time I saw him, which was just yesterday. That's something these Clevengers do. The younger brother of T-Joe, T-Joe Clevenger. Matt Clevenger comes in as yet another of the 8th graders on this team. Got some good ball players. 2-2's the count here against Mr. Clevenger. And that one goes foul off the right-hand side of the camera. Two-two's count here on Clevenger, who's protecting well. Swing and a miss on that one, and that's out number 2 here for the Saints. Bringing up Saints freshman, number 13, Huddy Buddy, Hudson Sparrow. It's funny, I saw Hudson on deck, and I was like, is that Carson in the batter's box? It looks a lot like Carson. Well, it's not Carson, but it does look like him, for good reason. C-Sparrow's younger and not much shorter brother, H-Spare, Huddy Buddy. Ooh, that's a pretty good play by the shortstop on that one to get Hudson out. Bare hand grabs it, saves himself a second, maybe a couple steps in the transfer. Not a bad hit by Sparrow to get that thing creeping through the grass, but a great play by the shortstop to grab barehanded. Good throw to first, getting Hudson out for the third out of the inning. And we are headed to, see, I didn't keep up with my outs, did I? We're heading to the bottom of the second inning right after this message from Wold Rim and Wheel.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Colbert Realtors, with service you can depend on and know-how you can count on.
St. Ansgar is a thriving community in north central Iowa with a lot to offer. Founded in 1853 by a group of Norwegian immigrant farmers, St. Ansgar is a small town with culture, character, and charm. Known as the Garden Spot of Iowa, it is a wonderful place to grow your family or business. You might not expect all the wonderful amenities you'll find here. Within our shops, you'll find unique gifts, home decor, collectibles, and antiques. You'll also find restaurants, outdoor activities, and events. St. Ansgar is a great place to visit any time of the year, and we take pride in our schools. Our youth are provided the highest quality education in a secure, positive, and challenging environment, empowering all students to reach their full potential. St. Ansgar welcomes visitors and newcomers with open arms and warm smiles. Come visit and see why so many people proudly call this area home.
All right, we're back. Zaid Shelley on the mound for the Saints. Looking to shut these guys down. First pitch is strike one. Pitching to Seth Schatz tonight. Seth sometimes catching for the Varsity Saints. Did not tonight. Jace we saw instead caught for the Varsity Saints. Leaves an opening here for Seth Schatz to catch for the JV. That one's tipped off the bat, shaking the fence and the camera.
If that fence wasn't there, I would have.
Sounds of the game are coming to you from West Fork Bleachers. Thanks, West Fork Bleachers, for your epic sound clips. And that is strike number 3, out number 1 here at the bottom of the second inning. Great job, Zaid Shell. Let's see if I can keep up with my not runs, outs. Let's see if I can keep up with my outs. Zaid doing a good job delivering. The dude's got an arm, I'm telling you. Funny story about Zaid. He was not a catcher for the Bandits team that I was coaching, and we kind of lined everybody up. That's was that Hudson on the catch? You see that? Huddy, buddy. That was a good job by Huddy. Seaspare going for some more food. We expect a full report on all of it when you're done. Are you up for that? Save enough juice for that? I told the folks at home that I was going to be trying to keep up with my outs here. I need to do a better job of keeping up with my outs. No base runners on, so that is accurate. Zaid is just looking better and better as the night progresses. I think he's just getting more and more comfortable. 87 miles per hour, Zachary says. 87 miles per hour that Zaid is pitching here. Is that what you said, Zach? 87? 97? What? Oh, 16. 16 miles an hour. No? 62. 60. 26. Well, I couldn't even see the last play because Zachary was giving me all these numbers. I can't believe it. 87, I think, was the final, right? 87 miles an hour? Oh, 68 miles an hour. I'm just kidding, Zachary. Oh. Great job by Zaid Shell on that. Man, very impressive, sir. Very impressive, Zaid. Love seeing you come in here and pitch like that. So I'm going to finish my story about Zaid. We were kind of getting ready for a big tournament. I believe it was a state tournament, but It doesn't matter. We were getting ready, so we're like, hey, you know what? We need a little extra depth at catcher. We just kind of measuring some things. How fast is the throw? We had a couple good catchers. Mason Beelan was doing a great job of catching for us. Porter Sweesaw did a great job of catching for us. And what was that? Pop time. C-Spare tells me pop time is a technical word for that. I like that. I like pop time. So we were measuring pop time, and so we ran everyone through it. Like, hey, what's your pop time? Let's do this thing. We measured it. Zaid Shell was like faster than anybody, and I'd never seen anybody in the team faster than Porter. Porter's got a really good throw to second base, but Zaid Shell was again and again. He was like really impressing us. So we put the gear on him. We gave Zader some reps as a catcher, and he's just kind of built and grown and developed that, and to the point where we've seen Zaid catch some in our JJV games, and probably not long before we get to see him in varsity. Gavin Squire up to bat here, swings at that. Must have get buzzed by that bat a little bit. He's kind of shaking a little something off. 0-1's the count. 0 strikes. Oh, I got to get my innings. I'm sorry, 0 balls, 1 strike. That one comes in high, 1-1. Spur on the scoreboard is a terrible idea. We are at the top of 3. That's how easily I get distracted. Is it going to rain? Do I need to get some equipment out of here? We should probably talk to you while you're eating that so that people can know. You ready for that? Okay, C-Spare's here. I'll make a little room for you to belly up to the computer, because I'll just take this headset mic off. That one goes, whoopsie. That one goes foul. Chomp? No, it's great. Okay, so we're back here. We got the headset off. The sound may be a little different. You might be listening to C-Spare, Saints Carson Sparrow chomping on. What are you eating there, C-Spare?
I think they call it like I don't know, it's like something nacho.
Nacho.
Are you there? It's like a special nacho or something crazy like that.
Special nacho or something crazy like that. And like, what does it have on it?
Got some lettuce, some pulled pork, got some chips, because you know it's not really nachos without chips.
Can't be chips if it's got. It can't be nachos if it's got no chips.
Nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese.
And barbecue and.
Oh, baby!
Barbecue sauce and jalapenos.
Seawin with a big one on that one. Pops out over the infield. Finds his way to first base, and Colton Winia is now a base runner for these Saints, who have 1 out. I might just have to stop trying to keep up with the outs. Just not very good at it. C-Spare.
You got to press the 1 button, you know.
I know what I got to get to. Oh my goodness!
Good stroke, good stroke.
That's a beauty. Porter the quarter, dropping dimes. I have no idea what that even means. I heard my kids say it once. Did I use it properly?
It's definitely for football. It's okay though.
For football?
Dropping dimes? Yeah.
It's not a basketball term? I don't know. What's the heck would Porter the quarter be doing dropping dimes anyway? I don't get it. Anyway, it's a nice shot. We got base runners on first and second here. Saints freshman Mason Beelan up to bat. Standing on the opposite side of the plate as most of these guys stand. Wish I had Zach of all trades here to explain to me what's going on. But he's not. So tell me about how the concessions here in Sheffield.
Pretty good. There's no burgers. A little disappointed by that, but the pulled pork, it's pretty good.
Does the pulled pork make up for not having a burger?
I don't know if it fully makes up. Like, kind of got to have the concession stand burger, you know?
Oof.
But it is pretty good.
Mason Beelan, pretty good slap right there.
What do you think?
Does get thrown out. I think you're right. I think it feels like when you're in concession land, you should have burgers.
Yeah, I agree.
However,
when you're walking yourself up there, you already have a menu in your mind of like what most places have.
You do have a menu in mind. And so I guess that begs the question. That begs the question, when you walk up and you see not what you expect, are you
it's like
happy about that experience,
I feel like,
or are you unhappy?
I feel like that kind of depends, but I feel like most of the time you're going to be unhappy. Like, you walk up, I want a burger. Now your stomach's ready for a burger. Your brain's ready for a burger.
Yep.
You go out there, just imagine, like, you see, like, some, like, I don't know, give me an example here. Some shrimp or something.
Shrimp in the concession? I would
Like,
be disappointed if I saw seafood in the concession
Do not
stand.
get this shrimp in the concession stand, let me tell you.
Yeah, I can see that. So, but what's better? I mean, what you have here, or there's plenty of bad concession burgers out there. Probably more concession burgers are not good than are actually really good. So when you walk up and you see pulled pork, we're live.
Are you really expecting, though?
We're live right now.
Like a great burger from a concession stand? I haven't.
Oh my goodness. Sea Sparrow was just delivered a satisfying snack.
No, I didn't have mine. That's for Huddy.
Oh, Huddy's satisfying snack.
Yeah.
Smart. Well, we're at the bottom of 3. My outs again are wrong. We got to figure it out. As a matter of fact, we've been running most of this game here. We're showing final score on the bottom. If you missed it, I'll give you a sneak peek of what it was, and then I'm going to turn it off again because that's a terrible idea. But final, it's not final. It said that most of the game, though.
Is there no strikes on balls called?
No, I can't keep up with outs and base runners.
Dude, the softball is beating you right now. Softball has it.
Yeah, today they don't.
Not today.
No, not in the travel. Yeah, true. That is, Skippy D'Angelo is a dang genius. They call me Candle Genius. They should call him like Rock Genius or something. Big number 18 up to bat here. Zayd Shelley throws him ball number 1.
Or the rock star. Something like that.
Rockster. Little inside. Look at it. You can get a nice view of what the pitch is there. CT back tonight?
I did. He said hi to me once. I said hi back.
Give you a chest bump?
He's like, I'm pretty sure he said Mr. Sparrow. And I was like, hello.
Well, hello, T-Beck. There's a rule around here in Saints TV land. You don't mess with Beck.
Or he'll give you. I'm going to make that play. Oh, my.
Wow. J. Vroom Jackson with a great play, a great throw to Mason Beelan, and an even better catch by the B. Mobby himself.
Mobby.
Mobby Bobby. I'm not sure why I just said that. All right, so we're going to go back to
I say a lot of things.
the scoreboard here.
I thought you were just going to leave me
One
after
out.
you said that.
Don't, no. You got to come back. We got to talk about the sandwich. But you could throw that away and then come back. Wow.
What do you want to talk about, bro?
Well, let's talk about that sandwich. So we're talking about concessions, and so there's no burger. So these guys, in lieu of a burger, they expect you want some meat between a couple pieces of bread. They have offered what instead?
Pulled pork sandwich.
Pulled pork sandwich. What are they offering you with the pulled pork sandwich? Put some sauces or
usually
extras?
it's bread and pulled pork in between them.
But you gotta have sauce, right?
Oh yeah, they give you some barbecue sauce.
Great job,
Some
Zayd.
ketchup,
Strike
some
out number
mustard.
2. Sauce, ketchup, mustard, any pickles? Pork and pickles go really good to you.
I don't think there was pickles, but maybe. I don't know.
Okay, fair. Didn't put pickles on it.
Did not put pickles on my pulled pork.
Okay, fair.
Put some
Jalapenos.
barbecue though.
Ooh, how about jalapenos?
No, definitely not. I would put some on my. Oh shoot. I put some on my pulled pork nachos, but I was kind of disappointed with them. Usually I like packing my pulled pork nachos with jalapenos.
Yep.
But these ones just tasted like weird, not and like different than usual.
Really?
Yep.
So were they like pickled or what? Not hot?
I don't know. They just tasted funky. They haven't pickled.
Got it. So rate the sandwich. What do you got for a sandwich rating? I've been doing some cheeseburger analysis here at some of these, and I haven't posted any of it to Saints TV. I probably should, but had a pretty decent burger in North Butler. But those guys they're generally pretty good at burgers. They have a Bearcat burger. I think it's made with actual Bearcat meat. It's pretty tasty.
What is a Bearcat? You want to explain that one, Jay?
It's a bear. When a bear falls in love with a cat, and then they have babies.
No, a bearcat is actually a real animal.
Well, yeah. When a bear falls in love with a cat and they
no,
have a
it's
baby,
from
they get
South
married.
America. It's actually not a bear.
It's a South American animal. If you're out there in Chatland,
we have Mrs. Brains over here. They're not even realizing.
I didn't know it either. I actually thought a bear and a cat fell in love and had babies, and that's what it was.
I'm looking this up. Yo, I'll give you.
Oh!
If you're lucky to.
What's that, change? Oh, just fell. Great job, great play there. I tell you what, that Zayd is impressing me on the mound tonight. His players are playing behind him.
How many people we got watching here?
I'll tell you. 33 and 3 thumbs up. No thumbs down, which means it's not real just yet. We can't know there's room for improvement until we get 1 thumbs down on the stream. So, we got. Oh, who is this from?
Don't have a nickname. If you can find one.
We go with Sea Spare, maybe Bearcat.
Yeah, I don't think Bearcat's a thing. Oh, actually.
Oh, that is.
Its actual name isn't Bearcat. It's
El Chupacabra.
Binturong.
Binturong.
But also known as the Bearcat. So
Okay.
I guess it kind of is a thing.
So it's kind of a thing, kind of a slang thing, kind of like.
Yeah.
I like that. All right, so you're rating your pulled pork sandwich out of 10. Well, how you rate it?
Probably like an 8.1.
8.1, not bad. The bun looked soft.
It was a little squishy.
Too squishy. Was it too squishy, or was this kind of a
Yeah.
nice soft bun?
It was a little wet. The pulled pork was very moist.
And you didn't even put. Well, you didn't need sauce, I suppose.
I did. I put barbecue sauce on it. Want a sandwich?
So was it wet? So the pork itself had nothing to do with the sauce that you put on it.
No. It was just moist.
Got it.
Moist pork.
Up to bat number 28, Landon Yinger.
How's the word
8th
moist
grader?
make you feel?
It's satisfying to me because it's a word that I think some people don't like, but
I think it's fine.
But I think the world is in balance. I think if there's a certain number of people that don't like something, there's an equal number of people that like it.
I don't think that's true.
I'm just here to balance it.
I'm not sure that's true.
Okay, name me something that's out of balance.
Out of balance?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the majority of people agree with me that grass is usually green. Or like.
Yeah, but is that an opinion or
yeah.
fact?
Okay, well, we'll do an opinion then.
Yeah.
The Holocaust is not a good thing.
Ah, jeez. All right, you got me on that. You're right.
I feel like most people would agree with me.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so I take it back. You've proven me right. We are in the top of 4. 0 outs. Saints have a 1-point deficit. They're down 0-1 against the Warhawks of West Fork. Right here in Sheffield, where there's a cool breeze. Tells me it wants to rain on us.
I can feel it coming.
Okay, so someone's coming to the concession stand. We're gonna finish up the concession stand chat here in Sheffield. Great job getting under that one, Mr. Yinger. Up to bat to Zage Shell.
All right, I might have to go here. What do we?
So what do they buy? They buy the sandwich, they buy the nachos. What should they buy?
The sandwich, 100%. The nachos were like a 3.
Oh, man, there you have it. So I kind of like mine. Maybe you need to wait an hour. Mine weren't bad, but they were an hour old. So that's the deal. First, folks.
The jalapenos kind of dropped it down a while.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
All right, C-Spare, thanks for joining us. Hey, don't forget to give this to your brother, my man.
We are.
He's going to need the nourishment, satisfying nourishment. Thanks for joining us. All right, the satisfying dialogue with C-Spare. Glad he could join us here. One out here, top 4. Saints down by 1. This is the JV boys. Not exactly sure if that was a swing and a miss or a swing and a foul tip, but that's strike 2 on Seth's shots. 0-2 is the count. We left for this place. The sun was shining in St. Ansgar. Seth Schatz out at first base on that one. Brings us to 2 outs. Landon Yinger in scoring position on third base. Up to bat, Matthew Clevenger, number 10, 8th grader. This one's coming out of here over my head. JT was ready for that, though. He was ready to catch it with his teeth. Jacob Tritton is the JT. That'd be TJT, I suppose. Matt Clevenger with an 0-1 count. 2 outs here. Oh, he swings at that. Clevenger is quick, man. He's really quick, and he makes it to first base on that one. Scoring Landon Yinger. And now we have a tie game here, the JV game at West Fork. Hudson Sparrow coming up to plate, number 13 on his jersey. He is looking to do something here. It looked like he was going to do all of that bunt here with 2 outs, but now it's an 0-1 count on Sparrow. Runner advances to second. Oh, and that's a pretty good shot. Oh, shortstop nearly has that. There's a play here at first base. Sparrow's going to second. I'm not sure why. All right, he's changed his mind on that one. I've seen Sparrow play a few times, and I got to tell you, he's a little bit of a daredevil on those bases when he's running. But he thinks twice about that one, decides to go back to first base. A wise idea. But a great shot there by Sparrow, advancing the base runner through home plate, bringing up run number 2 for the Saints. Saints now lead in this one, 2-1 over the West Fork Warhawks. Again, this is JV boys action. Up to bat, Gavin Squire, number 8. Hudson Sparrow. Safe at first on the attempted pickoff move. Pitcher takes a look. Strike 1 on Squire. 0-1 is the count here. 2 outs. Saints up 2-1. Top of the 4th inning. It sounded like that hit the end of Squire's bat or something. I don't know. The wind that was blowing into my face when we started this game a couple hours ago, when we started the varsity game a couple hours ago, is now blowing at my back. I don't know what it means. Overthrow. Advances Hudson Sparrow to second. Slows down there. Snow cone catch by second base, bringing that one back in. And we have a base runner now at second base. Gavin Squire with a 2-1 count. Oh, that is a fair ball down third baseline. Picked up by the left fielder. Sparrow stopped at third. Gavin Squire safe at first. We have a first and third situation with Colton Winia coming up to bat. Colton hit a nice one earlier in this one. Take a bit of a timeout here at the mound. Coaches convene with players. Last JV softball score update I had was 4-4 for the girls. If you know something different, feel free to chime in on the chat. You might make the assumption that the coach gave a little bit of a pep talk there to the pitcher. I got to believe there's a play here for West Fork. So we're going to widen this angle here a little bit. See if we can capture what's going on. Sparrow going home. He's going to make it if he gets under there. There he is. Sparrow safe on that one. He might actually be the fastest kid alive. My base runners were a little off before, but they're right now. Colton Winnie up to bat here. 2 outs in this one. Saints are up 3-1. Here at the top 4. Colton takes a stroke right to the second baseman's glove, and that will end the top of 4. Good inning here for the Saints. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back right after this message from our friends at St. Ansgar State Bank.
Consumer loans for real estate, automobiles, RVs, and dreams. Whether you are buying your first home, taking a dream vacation, or paying for life's little extras, we have a loan that will fit your needs. St. Ansgar State Bank, local since 1891.
For nearly 30 years, we have been a partner to the communities in Northeast Iowa, fulfilling the energy needs of our neighbors and friends. A good partner knows your business and understands your needs. Providing the highest level of service possible is our mission. Our customers count on us to reliably and safely deliver the fuel products they need to keep their productivity high whenever the need arises. We are continuously improving our capabilities by adding storage, improving the fleet, or utilizing new technology. We've put together a well-rounded team of specialists who welcome the opportunity to answer your questions and assist your plans. These efforts result in a better experience for our customers. At Johnson Oil, we're in business to be partners in your success.
All right, we're back. Zaid, Shelley. Still pitching here for the Saints. The view from behind the plate, that one a little outside. Not a bad pitch, but Blue says no. 2-1's the count here. That one goes foul. As we are in the bottom of 4, Saints up 3-1. Two-two's count on the batter. There's a beauty for strikeout number 1. Say, doing a great job here tonight. Number 9 up to bat. Pretty big boy. That one comes in high, ball 1. Ball 2, 2-0's count here. 1 out. In the bottom of 4, Saints leading 3-1 against the West Fork Warhawks. That's a pretty good pitch by Zaid on that one. Strike 2. 2-2's the count here. This batter looks hungry. He wants to hit this thing. That one comes across the plate a little bit low. That's ball 4. Runner's taking his base here, and number 20 is coming up the bat here for the Warhawks. Infield adjusts. Now that we have a runner on. They're having a little tough time here finding the zone, but takes a moment to manage that base runner. Smart idea, Zaid. And we're going to go try and get him here. Just joined us, Zaid Shell on the mound here for the Saints. He's been pitching all of this JV game. The junior varsity boys playing after the varsity tonight because of potential weather coming in. Saints boys win that one in the varsity game 8-0 against the West Fork Warhawks. And now we are in the JV game. The bottom of 4, Saints leading 3-1. Full count on the batter here. Zaid Shell pitching with 1 out in this one. Pretty good pitch by Zaid, but with a runner advances to third base. Plays a 1 here, another hitter that looks anxious to get a piece of this one. outside. Ball one. Coaching staff suggesting that we focus on the hitter here. 2-0's a count. 2 outs. Runner in scoring position. Pickoff attempt there is more an idea. There's a nice high pitch that the batter seems to like. Swing and a miss. We have 2-1 count here. (3-1) the count here on number 22 from West Fork. Zaid managing a very anxious runner on third base. And that's ball 4. We now have a first and third situation. Seth Schatz getting the call from Coach Meyer. What are we going to do with runners on first and third? Coach calls time, conferring with the umpire here. Can't think of any reason why you do that unless you don't like what's going on. Can't imagine it's a reference to how Zaid is. Can't imagine he's looking for a balk or something, but he's, they're talking about how he's stepping. These pitchers are coached well, so I don't think there's anything to see here, but make a play here, and that ends the inning in a harmless 0-run 4th inning here for the Warhawks. Be back right after this message here from North Iowa Area Community College.
We are dreamers and doers, and the right skills can turn dreams into reality. We partner with businesses and universities to get you to the next level, leading the way with intention and purpose. So when you graduate, your dream becomes your reality. We educate, we partner, we lead, so you can dream big. North Iowa Area Community College.
St. Ansgar State Bank has a strong commitment to farmers. We provide the highest level of service with quick turnaround time, competitive interest rates, flexible payment options, and the ability to work with you on any size loan. Our agricultural banking specialists are experienced in farming and understand the important role agriculture credit plays in your operation. Because of our ability to make local credit decisions, we respond quickly to your total agricultural financing needs. St. Ansgar State Bank, helping you meet your financial goals.
Number 25, Porter Sweesaw, up to bat with an 0-2 count on him here. Top of 5 here in Sheffield. The JV. Saints boys up 3-1 against the Warhawks of West Fork. That's called strike 3 on Porter Sweesaw, who'd kind of like to have that one back, I'm sure. Stepping up to the plate is number 11, Saints freshman Mason Beeland. Steve, you're still out there watching, listening. This is what you came to see. Expect great things from this kid this year and the following years. 0-1's a count here on Beeland. And he hits that one to a pretty decent spot. Second base picks it up. And Beeland is out. Whoops, and I didn't get that widened. He was thrown out at first base. Pretty close one, actually. Not a bad spot. The kid's faster than you think. So we have 2 outs here in the top 5. Up to bat, number 4, Saints sophomore Jackson Vroom. Oh my goodness, Vroom. Oh, over center fielder's head. And another overthrow. Holy cow, Jackson Vroom with a beauty. I'm a little slow to find my sound effect here, but I know I have one for the guy. Jackson Vroom with a... I hear a boy named Dragon next to me saying moonshot. Dragon, you know who you are out there. Oh, man, that's beauty. Landon Yinger up to bat. I thought that hit Landon, but it must have hit his bat, huh? Who's running out there? Is that Jagger? Yep. Jagger Tritton running for the Ruminator. Jagger's got speed. Finds himself on third base. 2 outs again here with a runner on third base. Landon Yinger with a 1-1 count. 8th grader Landon Yinger with a 1-1 count. Top of 5 here. Saints leading 3-1. Don't look at my board for where the base runners are, where the outs are. That one's up. Pitcher calls it. Blue confirms. And that is 3 outs here to end the top of 5. And with that, we're going to take a break here to listen to this message. This is my favorite one. You're going to love this from Farmer State Bank.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Cut. Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Soy, wax, beads. The foundation of better candle making is built on cleaner burning, soy-based candle wax. American Soy Organics. Better wax for candle makers, by candle makers.
Leaving your crops unprotected from droughts, floods, hailstorms, and pests can leave a farmer at serious risk of losing their equipment and their land. putting their family's future at risk. Beeland Ag Risk Services, your partner in crop insurance.
Nah.
All right, back. Zaid Shell still on the mound. Shelly, as they call him. Doing a great job on the mound tonight is Zaid. See him throwing fastballs in the 70-mile-per-hour range. Not too shabby for this freshman. And that one heads over. That one heads over my head. Need longer arms. 2-1 is the count here against the batter. Left-handed batter. Can't see the number on this jersey. Maybe a 6. I'm not sure. From West Fork. Pretty good pitch. 2-2 is the count. Ooh, that's a tip foul. That's keeps the count here at 2-2. Bottom of 5. No outs. Full count here. Yeah, why do they say heads up when you really see people when your head down? What is the deal with that? That's ball 4, the outside pitch. Runner takes his base. That just gives us a chance for a double play here as number 23 steps up to the plate. Saints lead here 3-1 here. Bottom of 5 in a game that I'm not sure how many innings we will go. A chance that their back pick there. That runner is a ways off of first base. Seth thinks about it. Mason's ready for it, but the throw not made. That's all right. Live to see another pitch, right? It takes a moment to manage him here from the mound. Ooh, foul ball. Runner was going to steal that time. Not going anywhere with that foul ball. Ticking off the batter's bat. Zaid with what appeared to be a pretty good pitch. 2-2's the count here. Got a runner on first, no outs here. Bottom of 5. Saints lead 3-1. That is a pretty good hit. Great stop by Porter Suisaw on that one to not let that one get to the outfield. But we now have runners on first and second with no outs and number 16 up to the plate here in the bottom of 5. Oh, there we go. There we got a chance at this one now. There we go. That's an out. We'll take that. Great job, Zaid. Great job, Jackson, to know the situation. Zaid to get off that mound and charge that runner. It just leaves the runner absolutely helpless while he's waiting for the pitcher. The pitcher's really making the decision, and that's what the runner's looking for, is looking for that pitcher to make a decision to throw that ball before he does anything. Otherwise, he's frozen. So Zaid does a great job of just chasing him down until he knew what direction he was going. Toss it to Vroom. Vroom tags him. Out number 1 here. And one less runner on base. Now this runner here is stealing second base. As Schatz struggles with that one. That one's fouled out to the right. Count now 1-2. 1 out, bottom of 5. Saints up 3-1 in. I don't know what the number of innings this game will be. I would say I would have expected a 5-inning game. We'll see what happens here. Zay doing a good job. Oh, a swing, a strike, a number 3, and that is 2 outs here. The bottom of 5 in Sheffield. Strike at number 1. See Coach pulling everybody kind of to the right here, expecting this left-handed batter to pull these pitches. What a one is the count. Now one is up, and I see Seth Schatz making a heck of a catch on that one. And what are we doing now? Let's see what we got here. Great job. The Saints get out of that one with no runs scored against them. And we're huddling up. We're going to play another round, another inning here. Looks like we got 16 coming to the mound to pitch for West Fork. So we are indeed going another inning here. So we'll add 6 to the innings. And we are going to take the runners off of base, and we're going to watch the crowd put the chairs back down. Ha 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 ha. We get another inning of ball in here.
It's up half inning. They want to play half of the inning.
Oh, they do? They just want to get some extra defensive practice in.
I think so, yeah.
Got it. Would you heard that from the coach or what?
Joe. Yep.
Okay.
Joe.
Okay.
Just to let you know.
All right, Zach of All Trades has a report here. From the field, the word that I got is they want to play half an inning. So West Fork wants to get a little extra defense in here tonight. Give us the Saints team a chance to get some offense in here tonight. I'm seeing some batters stepping up that we haven't seen yet. I see Trey Johans lining up. I see Jagger Tritton lining up. And I see Griffin Brum lining up. These guys get so dang tall. I can't. It's so hard to tell who's who. I'm glad they got names in the back of their jerseys. So that's what we're hearing. There's going to be half an inning coming up. Just the top half of number 6. So probably if you're scoring the game, we're going to call this a 3-1 Saints victory in 5. But just to get some reps in, hey, everybody's here. Why not? Maybe we'll try some guys out pitching. We'll try some different guys out hitting. And based on what Zach of All Trades is telling me, 3 outs and The crowd that was picking up their chairs to head home can pick up their chairs and head home. I'm just grateful it's not raining on me yet. Knock on wood. Kind of started to pick up my gear just to make it easier in case of rain or the end of a game. Number 24, Trey Johans up to bat with a 1-on-1 count on him. If you're thinking, doesn't Trey wear number 33? You're right, he usually does, but not here, not now, not on this JV/JJV team. Trey lets that one go past him. It's 1-2 is the count against Trey Johans, who I've seen it. He's very good at putting one out in the left field. That one is a swing and a miss, and out number 1 here for the Saints in the top of the 6th inning. Up to bat, number 14, Jagger Tritton. Also taller than you're used to seeing him. That goes down as strike number 1 for the kid they all call JT. And Jagger will take his base on that hit by pitch, bringing up number 26, Griffin Brum Gryffindor, the Griffinator. We'll see what Jagger does on the bases here. Griffin a little late on that swing, but not a bad cut otherwise. Strike 1. 0-1's the count here. Jagger working on his leadoff here. See number 13, Hudson Sparrow on deck here for the Saints. Oh, 2's the count here on Brum. Brum thought about wearing that one and instead does a twirl to avoid. 1-2 is the count. And Brum goes down with strike 3. That's 2 outs here in the top 6. Up to bat number 13, Hudson Sparrow. First pitch comes in low for ball 1. 1-0 is the count. Sparrow the tip. 1-1 is the count here. Not a bad spot for Sparrow. Ball mishandled a little bit. He's safe at first base. That leaves Jagger Tritton, JT. Safe at second. And now we have runners at first and second while Gavin Squire takes his spot in the batter's box. First pitch is ball 1. That pass ball is going to be advanced runner, so now we got 2 runners in scoring position here with 2 outs. Gavin Squire with a 2-0 count against him. On deck is Colton Winia, number 12. Squire and Winia, both freshmen. What just happened? Squire, pretty good cut on that. Had some power behind it, but misses the ball. That's strike two. 2-2's the count here. And that is strike three, ending the top of 6. And we're going to find out right now if Zach of all trades was right. It appears to be. We are tossing gloves. We are shaking them up. We're calling it a night. And that is going to do it for our broadcast here on Saints TV. Varsity boys win 8-0. The JV boys win 3-1 here in Sheffield. Thanks for joining us tonight. Candle Genius here. Our next broadcast will be tomorrow in Lake Mills. First game, 12 noon. Second game, hopefully 4 o'clock. The 2 o'clock game will be between the two losing teams. The 4 o'clock game will be between the two winning teams. Our first game should be at noon tomorrow at Lake Mills. Join us in Lake Mills if you can. If not, there's Saints TV for that. We'll see you then.